We are going to continue with the second half of the weekly AllSigns love readings. I've been out for lunch today. I've had a lovely day with one of my best friends. We've been planning our trip to Barcelona. So excuse me for coming on a little bit later today. Okay, let's burn some incense. We're continuing with the lovely Middle Eastern theme. And this awesome tarot deck, it's Desert Dreams at the back there. And then we've got a brand new oracle deck. It's ancient Egyptian cats themed oracle deck as well, brand new. This is one of my pots that I made in pottery a while back. There's all kinds of stuff going on here. You know me. Okay. So we're going to be starting off with Libra. These are collective readings by zodiac sign. Hi there, in red beard, who's straight in with a mod in the house. Love it. I've had a couple of wines. It's blue sky. I've been planning my trip. I'm happy. I hope everyone's having a good Saturday so far. Or that it gets better if not. Right, so let's pull this back a little bit so we can see everything that's going on. I got away with a much better Friday 13th this month. Last month was a bad one, this month was a better one. Oh, I tell you what, I went to a French restaurant called Voisin and I saw on the menu something called French beef dip. So you have like a lovely beef steak sandwich with Swiss cheese, caramelized onions, and you have a pot of gravy to dip it into. OMG. I went to heaven and back, I'm telling you. Then I had creme brulee and then 2 glasses of Chardonnay, crisp cold Chardonnay with it. Like, tell you what, I'm living the life today. Absolutely living the life. Hi, Monica. Spirit guides, the universe and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Libra's highest good. How is Libra feeling? Hi, Ava. Oh, thank you. I've just put them on now, but I've had this kind before. I always get my nails from Temu. We don't bother with painting nails anymore. Right, we are up to... What date are we on, guys? It's the 13th, so it's the 14th today. So we're looking at the 3rd week, because we're looking at the week ahead. The 3rd week of March 2026. With regards to the one they're thinking about dealing with or manifesting in. 3 cards for how Libra's feeling, first of all. So we'll get 3 cards for how you're feeling, 3 cards for how your person's feeling, and 3 cards for the outcome. I'll clarify why they feel the way that they feel. I'll get messages from them and I'll get you some advice from Spirit. My readings are long-ass readings. They're about 45 minutes. Sometimes they're longer. So if you're looking for Scorpio, come back in an hour. If you're looking for Sagittarius, come back in 2 hours. If you're looking for Capricorn, you want to wait 3 hours. Do something else and come back, because you'll be waiting a long time. Just giving you a warning. Oh, thank you for subscribing. Guys, I'm so close to 4,000 watch hours. Please, will you watch my videos and my lives? Give them a like, a comment. When I get to 4,000 watch hours, which is about to happen, so you could be the person that takes me over the threshold, I will then get paid for watch page ads. So I should actually start to make a bit more money, you know, and get some pay for doing all these hours of work that I've been doing for 2 years. So it's a big deal for me. It's a huge deal, because we started memberships as well. I started memberships, was it last week? And 3 people have got memberships now. A 4th person got gifted one. So they are monthly finance readings by zodiac sign, monthly Native Indian American medicine wheels by zodiac sign, to look at your emotional health, your mental health, your spiritual health, your physical health. And I'll be doing a how to read tarot series as well. So you get all that for £5.99 a month. My readings, private readings, are £25 each normally, so it is a bargain. So yeah, click join if you want a membership and you think that sounds good. My finance readings and my health readings and my most popular spreads, the love readings, are continuing to be completely free, okay? The 3 of Cups. So the 3 of Cups, Libra, could be that you are highly social at the moment, or it could be that, oh, very Medbeard, have you gifted a membership again? That's very cool. I'm just having a look to see. I can't see much on my screen to say hi to you. Hang on. Charming Singh, that's a good name. This is just me, 100%. You love my cards. Hi, Becky. Is your name Jazz? Hi, Jazz. Or Jar. Jar2Z988. The 3 of Cups could be that you're feeling highly social at the moment. Social butterflies, you are. But it could also be third-party dynamic. So you could have a bit of a love triangle going on. So let's put that down for now. Cups carry water, and water represents feelings and emotions in tarot. The 2 of Cups is when 2 people have fallen for one another. It's usually when you've first met, as opposed to a very mature relationship. The 3 of Cups is one person too many. It's 1 cup too many. So that tends to be when we've invited another person into a marriage or a connection, or the other person has, or you are the other man or the other woman. Okay, so I don't know whether that's going on. Let's get 2 more. I don't do pick a card for people. I don't answer individual questions on lives. If you want a private reading, it's £25, and you can direct message on Instagram or TikTok, or you can email me at jen3585@gmail.com. The email is in my channel description on YouTube. Sorry, that went on the floor. The 6 of Cups. Okay. So the 6 of Cups is soulmate energy. The 6 of Cups is usually depicted with a brother and a sister. It's usually love that, you know, is everlasting. Holding someone in such high regard, you feel like you've known them a lifetime, as if they are family. The 6 of Cups is a mature love. Each cup might represent 1 year or several years or decades. So lots of feelings of nostalgia. It's a very nice card. Happy memories, safety, feeling secure. Now this came out sideways. The Three of Swords, heartbreak. There's something to do with a soulmate here. Six of Cups is a soulmate card. The Three of Swords is heartbreak. That would be the end of a relationship, getting your heart broken. And that's the challenge. And the Three of Cups is like another man, another woman. I mean, you'll know your story. Let's get 3 for the one that's showing up for you. Click on my videos, guys, and leave them running in the background. Put the telly on, put your phone on, leave it running for me, because I need to... I'm desperate to get over this, like, 4,000 watch hours. I thought I'd be over it now. I'm up to 3,952 watch hours, and I need, like, 48 more watch hours. So we could definitely get that over the weekend. 9 of Swords reversed. The 9 of Swords when it's upright. So this person is... They're sitting awake at night, like worrying, they're stressing out. It's a card of anxiety, you know, panic, feeling overwhelmed, feeling unhappy. When it's reversed, we've decided to pack that in. We're not going to stress, we're not going to worry anymore about things the way that we were. Okay, so that's been going on for a while, because the numbers in tarot run from 0 to 1 to 2 all the way up to 10, and then they have to reset back to 0. So the fact that this is at 9 shows that there is a lot of anxiety for a long time. But instead of just enduring it, we've actually chosen to pack that in, okay? So that is how your person's feeling. Let's get 2 more for that. What are they anxious about? Because we have got this broken heart showing up on your side. This is the Desert Dreams Tarot deck, if you're interested in what tarot deck I'm using. Everything's off Temu. Anything you see on this table will be off Temu if I haven't made it. The 4 of Cups reversed. Okay, so the 4 of Cups when it's upright is rejecting offers of emotion from others. When it's reversed, we're becoming open to love again. So this person is dropping the anxiety, they're becoming open to love again. Let's get 1 more for them. The Sun card upright, they're starting to feel good. They're starting to feel carefree again. You know, when you are... I mean, this can happen when you reunite with someone, when you get more attention off a person, or when you meet someone totally new. You can feel like the Sun card, you know. This is the Major for Leo. It's fire energy. It's showing children, because children aren't worried about having a big tummy. They're not worried about thread fades. They're not worried about mortgages. They're not worried about, you know, have I got the bigger car, the bigger house? No one cares when they're that age. They're just carefree, you know, like if their basic needs are met, they're happy, you know, they play with their imagination. You got that sense of safety and security provided by parents. You are chilled, yeah, or you should be living a life that's chilled at that age. So in the traditional Rider-Waite tarot deck, it's a naked baby riding a horse bareback, giggling with the sun coming up behind her. So it's happy, right? Happy times depicted with the Sun card. So that's a nice vibe that that person's coming into, but it looks like whilst they're doing that, you're considering another option, another person. And when it comes to an established relationship, There's potentially a great deal of heartbreak. Let's get 3 for the outcome. The Knight of Pentacles. Okay. So the Knight of Pentacles is someone who is in active pursuit. They are already dating, or there's someone that they would like to date, and they intend to date with a view to, if it goes well, having a relationship. Okay, it's a solid offer. I want to give you increments of time, money, and energy. I want to spend time with you because I think this could go somewhere. Okay, this person's looking for commitment. It's the dating phase, but if it goes well, there's solid commitment on the table. Okay, so that's really nice. Earth energy. It's really odd because it's like this person getting happier and you're going towards sadness. Right, we've got the Strength card reversed, another major arcana for Leo, fire energy, except when we put the fire out, this is what it is when the Strength card is reversed. It's like a need to be emotionally strong, but finding it very, very difficult. The Page of Wands reversed. Someone's not enthusiastic about meeting a new person. Because the Page of Wands upright is enthusiasm. It's, you know, having kind of that initial excitement, burst of excitement, enthusiasm, motivation to start a new chapter with someone brand new. This person not looking forward to that because it's reversed. I mean, most times when you're not looking forward to something new with someone new, it's because you're not over the last person. It's hard to tell, like, who this person is to you because we've got the Nine of Swords reversed. We haven't got any court cards. It's either you or them showing up as a knight. It's either you or them showing up as a page. It's kind of like immature energy in terms of like how established the relationship is. This is looking a bit complex, a bit complicated. Let's get a message from them and it might become more clear. Others' opinions. I feel bound by my culture and my family's beliefs on how I should live my life. I'm working towards breaking free from limiting myself based on their beliefs. Is that why that person was so anxious initially? Yeah, they were quite closed off to the idea of this working. And it's because of their cultures, their family's culture or beliefs. I mean, things a family might not be very happy with are if you're not working, if you are a different religion, a different race, if you are still married, if you already have children. It could be a lot of things. If you live in another country, okay, these are all the things that make relatives apprehensive, you know, that people kind of get restless about. What's the nature of this connection, please? Open yourself to love. It is safe for you to let your heart be seen. Don't be scared. Now, they had the Four of Cups reversed, so they're becoming open to love again. Stay optimistic. Positive thinking and faith will bring romance into your life. I think it's them who's showing up as the Knight of Pentacles. Well, I don't know what's causing you heartbreak. Are you going through a separation? It's not showing you as emotionally closed off or not having moved on. It's not showing you as going through a divorce, because I would normally get the Ten of Pentacles reversed. If you're not over the past, I normally get the Six of Swords reversed. What I am getting is the potential for heartbreak. You feel like you found a soulmate, but this person has been resistant to allowing this to fully blossom, and it's because they're worried about what other people are going to say about it. Okay, so I think you're liable to get hurt here. But you do seem to both find happiness in it. Because they've got the Sun card and you've got the Six of Cups. They're starting to care less about what other people think. You've already developed, like, and see the potential of something very long-lasting here, something meaningful. Yeah, it's not just sex for you. Let's get a confession. So this will be a confession from them. I miss you. That's quite cute. Okay, why is this happening now? Because you're being protected. What's the karmic lesson? Releasing control. Some things are beyond your grasp. Okay, so you've been protected, Libra, from this person self-sabotaging this connection based off worrying what other people think, allowing others, you know, around them to come between you and them. You're being protected from that. They have to be the ones to fight for this connection, okay? And that's why that's been a challenge for you emotionally. It looks like they're going to do it, okay? They're coming to you with a Knight of Pentacles with a view to committing to you should this continue to go well. Sometimes you have to let the other person catch up to where your head's at, you know? Some of us project further into the future than others, you know? Others just live in the here and now, and it takes them a minute to catch up. What's the messy truth about this connection? You deleted me? Oh, I hate that. That's horrible when people do that. I hate that so bad. Cut off, digital closure, cold exit. Ooh, I hate that. There's no need to do that to people. Someone ghosted someone else. Did they ghost you? Well, they're coming back, okay? And they're coming back because they realise what this connection means to them. It says stay optimistic, guys. Okay, so let's get some more clarity on what's been the issues between the two of you, because we're getting other people's opinions as the main factor. Missed chances, don't have regrets, cherish your moments together. See, it seems like you're gonna get a second go with this person, you know. They're not into like exploring someone new, and you're not. Sometimes when you're young, you want to impress your family, or you feel like you've got no choice. You don't know how you would even stand up to your family, you know, because they gave you life. They like protected you. They feed and clothe you. How are you supposed to stand up to them and say, no, this is who I love. I can go out on my own. Some people haven't got the confidence to do that. But that can change. Look at this. Mirror. Reflects your own issues. Like attracts like. There could have been concerns on both sides here about what other people will think about this connection. Judgment. Sex shop. Destroyed. They came out together. Shattered, broken, completely ruined. That's what lies beneath. I don't know if you or this person has a very high sex drive, and if they even entertain connections whilst seeing someone. Okay, so you and this person could have really good sex, but then you could also be tempted when you're not with them to get involved with other people, even if it's like a one-nighter. Or you could be toying with the idea of like being involved with another person completely. You obviously do care about each other a great deal, but sex is like a strong theme coming out. Push pull, power struggles, imbalance, stubborn. So you're both very sexual people. You both strive to be the person that's domineering the other and in control. I don't pick cards and I don't do individual readings on live, so you can book a personal reading or watch your sign or the sign of your person. Have you come over from TikTok by any chance, Meow? Because there's someone called Meow that follows me on TikTok. If you're questioning it, you already know the answer. Ooh. Of course, sometimes people visit strip clubs and stuff like that, and they don't see that as cheating, do they? They go to see lap dancers or, you know, prostitutes. They don't see it as like cheating because it's not an emotional thing for them. I would see that as cheating, but everyone's different. There's definitely something that's a bit taboo or controversial about this setup, okay? There seems to be a lot of judgment coming from various people. You might even be judging this connection yourself, you know? Mirror, like attract like. Just because you feel like someone could be a soulmate doesn't mean they are one. What it might mean is I would like a soulmate and I've got this person who's really good in bed. Like, sex can bring out very strong emotions and you can fall for anyone, you know, where there's good sex. So, or depending on how emotionally, you know, codependent we're feeling, might feel a bit needy at this point in our lives and think, I really want a relationship, and be a bit more tempted to kind of think this person's on a pedestal, you know, like they're amazing when they're just normal. Like, I am one. I am one with all that is. See, that is the crown chakra. So you could have really strong intuition right now. You know, you could feel like the universe has a grand plan for me and I'm going with the flow of life. Yeah, I'm like releasing control. This person will miss me. They will begin to disregard the opinions of others. Spirit is saying to remain optimistic and open yourself up to love. It certainly looks like they're becoming less burdened around this connection. It says, I miss you. They're coming up as the Knight of Pentacles, so they do intend to commit. So I don't know if infidelity has been an issue at some point, or that there's simply like very high sex drive, but you're mirroring each other for one reason or another, in one way or several ways. You're mirroring each other. Some things are beyond your grasp. You got to release control and let this sort itself out, and it looks like it's going to. Let's get a message from the universe. It says, we've got a couple. Your time is coming. Everything is coming together for you, but you must meet the universe halfway. Hold only a bright and happy vision of yourself with successful outcomes, and don't allow your fears or insecurities to stand in your way. So you got about staying optimistic twice there. Things are going to be turned in your favour. People that were against you, others' opinions, people that were against you, all of a sudden will be for you. Ideas, creativity, promotion contracts are going to come into your hands. It's sort of like hinting towards all-round success, whether that's relationships, whether it's career. It's all like obstacles are going to be removed. Okay, so that's really good. Okay, there's quite a few cards that have come out. I'm going to have to get them off the floor. Oh my gosh, there's lots. Okay. You've got like 7 cards there, so let's start off with this one. The Guardian Cat, you are the shield as much as the seeker. Your presence alone is a force of quiet power. You've got that you're protected twice, you know. You're protected and obstacles are about to be moved out of your way, especially when it comes to other people's opinions of you. People not giving you a chance. Hi, Jeff. The glyph weaver, the universe is speaking in symbols. Listen between the lines. Hidden messages are guiding you towards truth and wisdom. The wall of secrets. The past is not gone. It is simply waiting for you to remember. Sit with what is ancient and let it awaken something long forgotten. The divine companion. You are never alone in the sacred. The divine walks beside you in every purr, pause, and breath. Well, that's what this is all about. I am one with all that is. You know, we're not fighting energy. We're going with the flow because we trust in the divine plan. Okay? Everything happens exactly as it's supposed to, and all will be well. Sometimes we don't need to do anything. Sometimes things change by themselves because other people, you know, evolve. They realize things, they come to, you know, conclusions about things, they gain clarity, they gain better circumstances externally, and so they're more open to love, things like this. Lots can change without us doing a thing, you know. The Nile cat. The path may meander, but you are always moving forward. Trust the journey even when you don't see the shore. The pillar cat. Ground yourself in what's enduring. Build strong foundations before reaching higher. The twin guardians. Balance is born not from perfection, but from harmony. You are protected on all sides. Trust in your alignment. Wow. You got protected 3 times. You've got obstacles being removed when it comes to love and success. Stay optimistic. Open yourself to love and this person coming towards you in a very committed way with the Knight of Pentacles. Okay, any other advice? Let's have a look. This is the Parts of Me deck. This is new as well. Achiever pushes you to excel to prevent criticism. Griever longs to mourn fully and release sorrow. You could still be healing, but you are determined and obstacles are going to be removed. Things are going to get a lot easier, you know. You could be feeling a little bit sorry for yourself just recently and think, why is everything so difficult? Why am I not able to reach that next level in my career? Why am I not able to gain the stability in my career that I've been looking for? Or why have I not yet found my passion or made a success of my passion? But the more you go with the flow and the more you trust in the divine plan, the better things are going to go. Okay. Taking time for myself is necessary and important. Prepare a healthy meal for yourself. I am gentle with myself and recognize my beauty. Make a small decision today from a place of love and positivity. I see my worth and value every day. Invest in a small way to improve a skill or hobby. Okay, so basically the divine's like, focus on your well-being, focus on other things, keep your vibrations positive, believe that it's all working out for your highest good, because it is. Jojo's here from Mojo's Tarot. Welcome in. We've got speak up. If you avoid conflict to keep the peace, you start a war inside yourself. Okay, so don't be passive because you're worried about having an argument and you don't want conflict. Sometimes you've got to advocate for yourself and draw boundaries or make what is important to you very clear. Move. A long walk is good for the soul. Get outside and allow Mother Nature to lift your spirits. Okay, so you could be going through a little period of doubt, but don't do that because the divine's got it all in hand, okay? Even in emptiness, I am surrounded by something ancient and kind. My body carries wisdom that my mind sometimes forgets. Love finds its way to me in forms I never expect. Okay, so see what's right in front of you. Enjoy it, appreciate it, embrace it. Don't focus on longer term outcomes. Sometimes we all do this, don't we? And we zoom out and then we get overwhelmed with, oh my God, I'm not even there yet, or I haven't done this yet. You're just making yourself miserable, basically. There's actually no need. The reason we do that is fear and anxiety. It's not because in reality we're behind or anything like this. It's just because we're lacking self-belief or belief in the divine. So it's regaining that trust and taking care of that trust, not allowing yourself to get anxious. And that's for both, because there is mirroring going on here. Let's get a timing for better times when it comes to this connection, because I don't believe that this is anywhere near done. I think it's just beginning. I think it could have been on shaky foundations due to other people getting involved. So let's see, when will there be reconciliation between Libra and the one that's showing up for them? Have faith, there you go. When you're truly ready for it, okay? So bring that energy into the right space, okay? Reframe everything. Don't be a pessimist because it slows everything down when you do that. Okay, I hope you like this reading. I hope parts of it were helpful. I hope that it resonates, and do share it with anyone who you think is a Libra or dealing with a Libra. And please give it a like, share, subscribe, follow, repost, support the channel, hype me up, and I will see you in the next one. Memberships are now live, so get yourself one of those if you wish to do so. It's finance and health readings that are monthly by zodiac sign. The finance readings have been uploaded. They've been up there for a week now. The health readings will be going up shortly. I might even get some of those done tomorrow. I don't think I'll get them done tonight because I'm on here till about 10 as it is, doing the rest of these like love readings. So private readings are £25. I can do love, health or finance or any other subject, but to book those you just need to contact me. I pre-record them, upload them to YouTube, and only you can see them or anyone that you send the link to. Okay, so they're completely confidential. They're up there for as long as you want them up there. You can watch them on telly if you want. Can't get my cards up. Okay, so we will be going on to Scorpio. How cool is this card? Very nice with the Egyptian theme. Spirit guides, universe and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Scorpio's highest good. How is Scorpio feeling in this third week of March 2026 with regards to the one they're thinking about, dealing with, or manifesting in? 3 cards for how Scorpio is feeling, please. Bye, Jojo. Okay, so we have got the 9 of Cups and the 5 of Cups. Both of them are reversed. I mean, the 9 of Cups when it's upright is being satisfied, being contented within oneself. 9 is a single energy. Cups are full of water, and water is emotions in tarot. So when your cups are full, you know, you're happy. The 10 of Cups would be, you're happy, everyone under the household is happy, contented. This is I am contented. When it's reversed, I'm not happy, my cups are empty. Okay, there's been a 5 of Cups situation, which is grief, sadness, loss, regret. Okay, definitely like someone's absolutely gutted here about the ending of a relationship. They feel destitute emotionally, you know, they're totally in grief. So you could be recovering from a breakup at the moment, Scorpio, because they're your cards. It's making you quite unhappy. Down in the dumps. The Magician. Okay, so next you got the Magician upright, and this is someone who believes that they have all the tools to succeed. They have the Ace of Cups, you know, the empathy, the compassion, the patience, the understanding, the Ace of Wands, the drive, the passion, the enthusiasm, the energy, the motivation, the Ace of Swords, the intelligence, the strategy, the research, the facts, the logic, the reasoning, the planning, the honesty, what am I left with? The Ace of Pentacles, okay, the finances, the resources, the practicality. Sorry, trying to get my socks off because I'm too hot. So you believe that you've got all the tools to succeed. Whatever it is that you're trying to manifest, you do feel like this is a good time to sort of bring it into a reality. whether that's a person, place or thing. And when we feel like we've got our ducks in a row, we feel like we can get our person, whether it's getting someone back or meeting someone brand new. Queen of Cups reversed. The Queen of Cups is someone who's very emotionally balanced. You know, cups are full of water. Water represents emotions. And the Queen of Cups is usually depicted with water kind of beneath her feet. Very, very still, very calm. You know, so the emotions are quite placid. It's not stormy. It's not tempestuous. It's not topsy-turvy, you know. It's someone who is very balanced, forgiving. When it's reversed, we're like either devoid of emotion or we're over emotional. Okay, so you could be feeling like you're having to detach your emotions at the moment, or you could be feeling over emotional, you know, very upset, sometimes depressed, sometimes drained, sometimes thinking about the good times and then feeling sad again. I don't know, you'll know which one is showing up for you, but grief can be like that, can't it? It can make you very, grief can be like that, can make you very determined to kind of get yourself out of a bad space in your life and get refocused with this Magician card, but it can also, like, you can have your weaker times and your stronger times, can't you? And sometimes you can be pissed off with the person that ended it and you think, I'll never forgive you, or, you know, fine, like, I wish you well, but I just still can't believe this happened. You know, like, it can be hard to wrestle with being okay with what's happened. You know, probably not going to be happy about it ever, but you can over time get to a point where you're okay with it, but it takes a long time. Let's get 3 for how they're feeling, whoever it is that you're thinking about dealing with or manifesting in. Thanks for the likes, guys. The 8 of Cups reversed. This person doesn't want you to leave. When it's upright, they're choosing to walk away. When it's reversed, they don't want you to leave. They don't want you to end the relationship. The problem is, it's not that you want to end it, it's that you feel like you've been left with no choice. A lot of times when you do end a relationship, it's like, well, we can't agree on something major like having children or getting married or buying a house. We can't agree on which country to live in. You know, it's usually the big stuff. This person does not want it to be over, guys. They want to stop you from leaving. You could be finding it hard to walk away from this, but you might feel like it's done, it's over, and unfortunately, you know, no one's happy about it, but it's potentially the right thing or the only thing that can be done is to walk away. They don't want it to be over. They want to stop you from leaving. Yeah, they feel destitute. They feel devoid of time, money, and energy from you. With the 5 of Pentacles upright, the Fool reverse, they don't want to take a leap of faith with anyone new. Absolutely not. The Ace of Cups reverse, they are devastated. You know, it's not just one cup that's spilt over. It's not 5 cups. That whole Ace of Cups that they had, that being completely in love with you, all that emotions being lost. They realise that you don't love them anymore, or that they're not supposed to love you anymore, or you're going to end up not loving them anymore because of whatever reasons you've had to walk away. Even if you're sad to do it, you're doing it. They are absolutely broken. Now, we can't get the same cards twice. In a 78 card tarot deck, there's 1 of each card. So if you've already got the Five of Cups reversed, you know, Spirit's had to give me the Ace of Cups reversed. If it's you that's walking away, ultimately, even if you don't want to, you feel like your hands are tied, this person's trying to get you to stay, you know, like they do not want this to be over. The Star card reversed, okay, so this would be healing when it's upright. It's the major arcana for Aquarius. The star represents, you know, us kind of washing ourselves in the river, cleansing away our problems, any ill feeling. Oh, hi Jenny, that's really sad. When it's reversed, we, you know, we're still struggling with the emotions. We are not healed, we are not rejuvenated, we're not cleansed, we're not reinvigorated. It's not water under the bridge yet, you know, like we are not absolved of everything that's gone on. It is devastating. See, this person's quite unhealed, okay? The wound is raw. Let's get 3 for the outcome. The Queen of Swords reversed, okay? So the Queen of Swords upright can be a divorce card. With air energy like this, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, we're kind of severing ties, you know? We're dealing with logic. Walk towards me, but speak only the truth. Be honest. Please don't try to manipulate me. Please don't try to, you know, speak unkindly to me. Please don't speak unfairly. When it's reversed, you know, if you think that people who are air signs are intellectual, they're strategic, they reason everything, they analyze everything. By the time you've told anyone what you're thinking, you've been thinking it for several weeks, you know, maybe even months. So when it's reversed, when it's reversed, you know, a sword that's wielded in the wrong way can really cut deep. So you could say hurtful words, you could manipulate someone. You know, people who are air signs, they're good at thinking on their feet, they're silver tongues, they're good diplomats, they know how to word things, but depending on what mood someone catches you in, or if they say something to really hit a nerve, ooh, you could like really like, you give them quite a tongue lashing, tell them some home truths, you know, speak very unguarded, or you could block them. You could actually block them. So that's what the Queen of Swords reversed is. It can be a divorce card, but it can also be blocking someone, you know, ghosting someone, speaking very harshly or bluntly to someone. You know what my mum says sometimes when I can't believe that something's over and I really have tried? She says, like, Jenny, you're giving it 100%. You've given it 110%. And that's kind of when you know that if you've given something 110% and it's still not working, it's not meant to be that hard, you know? You kind of got to resign yourself to, like, no, we've tried. We've done everything we can. I don't know if that's helpful in this situation, but time helps because it just kind of doesn't hurt anywhere near as much. You get new routines going, one foot in front of the other, turn the radio off so you're not listening to sad love songs, and you just go through the motions. And it's horrible to like live your life going through the motions for the first few months, but it just does get better over time. It really does. King of Pentacles reversed with the Ace of Wands reversed. This is done. This is done. This is over. An Ace of Wands upright is a rebirth. It's bringing something back from the dead, you know. An ace is something we've really wanted and manifested and worked towards, and then the universe grants us good luck and meets us halfway. So I always take that as a reconciliation, a rebirth. But it's reversed. And then the King of Pentacles, when the King of Pentacles is upright, I love these cards, you know. That's someone who's very practical, very cautious with spending, but also is able to acquire lots of money because they like having nice things. So it doesn't mean that they're boring and they never spend money. It means that they like to have lots of money because they like nice things, and they can be very generous with it. King and Queen of Pentacles, you know, they're providers. They enjoy, their love language is to gift others. You know, they like a beautiful home, beautiful clothes. They don't like to be without, okay? But this person also likes predictability and security. So when someone's very unpredictable or makes them feel like they haven't got a safe platform to stand onto, they won't go towards that person. So perhaps you've been feeling like you haven't got a safe platform, you know, to go towards, and therefore this can't continue. Right, now we've got an Ace of Pentacles, which is a new beginning. Okay, so sometimes depicted as a doorway into a new kind of chapter of your life. Aces, as I said, are something we've wished for, something we've actively manifested. This is money, time and energy being offered to us. Some sort of leveling up or investment, good luck, good fortune being handed to us by the universe. That Queen of Swords was by itself. They were a combination. So it might feel like initially walking away means you're downgrading, you know, the status of like the relationship, the status in terms of what assets you have is, you know, much lower. But then you can be offered, oh, hi Griff. Ace of Pentacles is like, you're going to be receiving like, yeah, like some sort of opportunity, some sort of good luck. See, I would take an Ace of Pentacles as like a loan. It's being granted by the bank, or, you know, you get accepted onto a course where there's a bursary, or you get accepted for a mortgage, or, you know, you get a new job, you know, that pays well or something. It's like, it's good, you know, there's going to be good fortune after the initial sort of severing of assets, severing of ties. Let's get a message from them. Playing games. This is a game to me. The way I'm acting, responding, or posting it to get your attention. What's the nature of this connection? Beware of codependency. Yes, I'm still doing private readings. Yeah, you can email me or direct message on Instagram or TikTok. My email is jen3585@gmail.com. Addictive behaviours are affecting your romantic life. The email's in the channel description as well. this person not being playing fair. They're doing stuff to get your attention. They're codependent. They don't want you to leave. Codependency isn't necessarily healthy though, is it? Like they need you to function. Why is that? It doesn't have to be something as bad as drugs or alcohol or, you know, addictions, but they might just not be able to stand on their own feet financially, or they're scared emotionally of being not in a relationship, so they'd just rather be in one that's not working anymore. There's lots of things that can mean it doesn't have to be so extreme. But playing games isn't good. If you've got to play games, then you're working too hard, aren't you, to try and make someone stay. Let's get the messy truth. Actually, let's get a confession from them. I feel jealous when I think about you with others. So if they can't have you, no one else can. Playing games, codependency, and jealousy. So someone's letting their ego get the better of them. They just don't like the idea of you moving on. Even if, like, you know, they can't be with you, like they don't want anyone else to have you. What's the messy truth? You know what unconditional love is? Loving someone so much that you just, like, even if it means seeing them with someone else, you just want them to be happy. That's where this person should be at. It's where they need to get to. And it's understandable to not be able to do that at the beginning, or when someone breaks up with you, you don't want to see them with anyone else. But you're walking away for a reason. There's a reason why you're walking away. So you got to remember that, haven't you? What's the messy truth about this connection? Cycle, repeat. Same drama, different day. Stuck loop. Okay, so this been going on and on and on and on and on. It's like, nah, nothing's changing. Yeah, it's the same stuff happening. Same reaction to things, same response to things. Whether that's poor communication, whether that's acting childish or losing their temper, trying to control the situation, freezing you out, whatever it is that's unhealthy has been unhealthy before, you know. It's history repeating itself. So well done you for recognising that. You're breaking the toxic cycle. Up in the air. Not able to make solid plans, flighty, ungrounded. All talk, silver-tongued devil, big flirt, no action, player. Truths unveiling. Confront issues with honesty, revealing secrets to light the way forward. Police. Okay, there could be some sort of drama going on to do with the law. Usually that makes me think of like someone losing their temper, you know, like smashing things up, yelling. But it could be a bit of stalking or something like that. Do you know what? You've come into my channel, so don't preach to me. Fucking weirdo. You will not get into my head. You are the devil itself. You came into my channel. Flopping weirdo. Do you ever think of me too? Yeah, they're like hung up on you. I'm just going to plug my phone charger in. Why would you come into a tarot channel to say you won't affect my relationship? You can't tell me how my relationship is going to work out. Why have you come in to say that to me, you flopping weirdo? I'm going to walk into a mosque and be like, you can't tell me X, Y, or Z. Why are you making it your business to walk into somewhere where you don't believe in something? And by the way, I'm an omnist, so I don't denounce any religion. But people seem to think it's fine to denounce mine. It's usually Christians as well, I have to say. Not all of them, but some of them, yes. I'm not a witch, but if I was, you should worry. Right, where are we up to? Such knobs. Mind games. So we've got games twice here. Immature, testing you and analysing you. Snooping. I said stalking, didn't I? Oh, guys, I think this person could be very controlling, you know. Stalking, social media, psychic, tarot readings. Contemplation, unsure choices, decisions. Yeah, this person's so weird because, like, they're not giving you any security, but then they want certainty from you. And it's like, do you not see how ridiculous that is? They're codependent, okay? So, like, they like how it feels to have you, but they're not necessarily, like, giving you those levels of security that they like to get from you. They're not necessarily giving you that. Why is this happening now? Oh my god, this is like resonating so well for you, isn't it, Jenny? To show you the strength of your spirit. To show you the beauty and simplicity, so you get rid of the drama, yeah? You don't need mind games, you don't need childish games, you don't need game playing. You don't need someone who's in and out, changing their mind. You don't need these cycles. You want out, okay, because that gives you peace. Stop the ride, I want to get off. Yeah, and unfortunately, a lot of people use children as a way to sort of forever bond the two of you. So it's like, it's always like their business because they have kids with you. And it's like, no, I'm entitled to privacy. you are not like walking into my house whenever you like. You have to like make an arranged visit, you know, collect the children at specific times, you know, or meet somewhere. You don't just get to just let yourself in and then like you whenever you like as well, because you want to see if I'm dating someone. I know I don't have to tell you like anything, you know, I'm entitled to privacy until you're serious about someone. And if the kids aren't going to be aware because they won't be there when that person's there, no one needs to know. You know what I mean? It's not like you're introducing someone new to your kids behind the back, because you wouldn't do that. But they don't get to like cock block anyone that you might feel like dating, or turn up at crazy hours, you know, to like catch you out or something. That's way over the line. You're entitled to privacy. And you don't have to date anyone if you don't want to. You just want peace back, right? Ego versus soul. Choose wisdom over pride. That's the karmic lesson. Choose wisdom over pride. Yeah, sometimes we don't want to reconcile with the fact that a marriage is over. We want to keep like the perfect, you know, family pictures on Facebook. We want to show everyone that we didn't fail at our marriage or this or that. I don't think it's failure. I think it's a contract that has run its course. I think you can't see it going another 5 years with the same person. If you feel lonely from within a relationship, it shouldn't continue, married or not. If you don't see, you know, yourself with this person for the next 20 years, what are you doing? Like, if they're being unfair to you, like financially, emotionally, physically, what are you doing? You know what I mean? Like, advice. Yeah, because you know what they're getting when they do that. They like the security, they like the status of being a dad or a mum. They like having the home ownership and the cars and, you know, the reputation, the respect that you're given when you're like the head of a household. But you're probably the one keeping it functioning and making it all look tickety-boo. They don't like to drop status. They don't like to have a shittier car. They don't like to have a flat instead of a house. They don't like it because it's ego. Your ego gets hurt. You know, I've worked hard to have whatever status in life, but it's a lie, isn't it? And if they're going to sleep with other people behind your back, no, you don't get to walk around and get all the status and the reputation of a lovely mummy or a lovely daddy whilst shagging other people. Like, just no, we are going to live separately, like 100%. The Lotus card, embrace stillness and healing. This is a time to rest, restore, and reconnect with your heart. Creativity flows through me like water. Okay, so that's a sacral chakra. It's between the hips. It's in the pelvic area. And it's all about, once you feel secure and peaceful again, your creativity, your problem solving, your ideas, everything comes to life. You get more excited, you get more passionate. Okay, so once we deal with the root chakra and our feelings of security and peace, then we can get creative. But when we're like living in a fight or flight mode and we feel like we're stepping onto a moving platform, we're going to plunge down, you know, into the abyss, like that's not a way to live, you know. Or like we're waiting for the next drama. You can't problem solve, you can't do any of this creativity and be inspired and passionate when you have drama going on, when you're hurting, when wounds are being picked at, you know, or you don't know what's happening from one day to the next. You can't do all the other stuff that you should be able to do, okay? I hate it when people bring drama into my life. I've got over them and then they come back and it's like I'm angry again. I'm not focused when I'm driving to work again. I'm getting distracted. I can't problem solve, you know. I get to a point where I'm angry, I can't freaking bring my eyes together. And it's like, why have you come back to piss me off? Because I can't do shit. Like, I was focused, I was happy this morning, you know. You know that effect some people have on you is not good. And it's not your personality. And it knocks you off your game. Rebel. You're being a rebel. It's time to celebrate the fact that you don't fit in. Stand on your own 2 feet. I like that. That's cool. Oh my god, that's so freaky, because I was like, you're not being a good girl, and then I turn it over and it says good girl. Oh my god. That's mad that, you know. It's like the same message twice. The ability to suck it up is not a superpower. Saying no is. Own your power. Yeah, this person's manipulative, this person controlling, they stalk, but then they don't give you any security and they expect like full, you know, like dominance. They expect like you to like give them you like this great image of like I'm the head of a household, but I'm actually, you know, sleeping with other people. Like, no, you didn't get to do both. Okay, there's good stuff about becoming your own person again. And you can't have one foot in the door and one foot out. That's not fair on anyone. You know, you're in or you're out. Shipmate. Right, anything else? I am a beautiful work in progress. Think about a recent situation you could have handled better and allow yourself to release it. Okay? No one's perfect. And it's absolutely fine to admit that to yourself and say it out loud and tell other people, I'm not perfect. I've literally gone back to people just because I didn't want to be single. And then I had to break up with them a second time. And then I realised that I was being a jerk. Okay? But we all make mistakes. Like, we all do it. No one's perfect. Life isn't about having villains and victims, okay? We're complicated beings, and sometimes we don't even know why we're doing the stuff that we're doing. It's more of a reaction than a response. It's not thought out or premeditated. Sometimes, like, you're not in a good mentally, like a good headspace. Sometimes you've been born, you know, into a world where you just feel insecure, you've always lacked confidence. Sometimes you fully believe that this person is for you and then you realise they're really not, you know. Sometimes the mask slips, or you just think, God, I've given it 110% and I don't think it's either of ours fault, or we want different things, and unfortunately it's really sad, but you know, something at some point will get in the way and it won't be anyone's fault. But it feels better to blame someone. Sometimes it definitely is someone's fault, but the saddest thing is like when you realise someone just doesn't look at you the same, they've fallen out of love with you and you've done nothing to deserve it. That's the saddest thing, but it doesn't make them a nasty person, you know, because we've all been there and we've all realised, like, I just don't think I feel the same about this person that I used to. And it's not because they're a toxic narcissist or anything like this. Like, sometimes you just, I don't know, just don't. You don't even know why. But this person is like acting out of insecurity, okay? They're worried about their reputation, their place in society. ego. They need like to ascend. They need to act from a place of higher consciousness. They're not evolved. Knowledge collector gathers information to feel prepared and secure. That's you at the moment, parts of me. You are gaining knowledge, okay? You're gathering information to feel prepared and secure. Yeah, I always need to know why something's happening. And often I'll talk to other people, not because I want them to tell me what to do, but I want to know someone else's experience, what I'm experiencing. And I want to just know that someone gets it and what I'm going through. I think that helps so much, just to know someone knows what you're going through. And see examples of like life afterwards, like out the other end of things, like, okay, we've gone through it, and then here's like what I'm going to be in like 5 years time, where it doesn't hurt as much, where we've got agreements in place, where there's boundaries, where I have peace. I hate people. Like, I don't want to talk to people because I want them to tell me what I should do. I already know what I want. And if I want to start seeing someone again, I will. If I don't want to see someone ever again, I won't. Yeah, I'm not asking you what to do. I've never asked anyone what to do. I just want someone to sit with no judgment, listen, and give me sympathy, or tell me, what, I know someone that happened to, or what, that actually happened to me like a few years ago. I just want to know if you've been through it, or just give me sympathy, just listen. Yeah, some people are two-faced as fuck. I don't tell everyone my business, but my friends, like, I'm quite good at judging who to tell stuff to and who not to. I'm pretty good at that. Not everyone's welcome in my home. Absolutely not. I won't be one of those people that invites every single person from work and says open house, like bring a bottle, everyone's welcome from the same company. Absolutely not. Like, I have got judgments on every single person in any workplace or any friend group. I have judgments on people. I'm always watching. I am the cat with one eye open, like, I don't have to earn rest. I already deserve it. Okay, so you could be like really tired, feeling drained, run down. You might feel like you're someone who does everything around the house. If you're someone that loves a tidy home, you're house proud, that doesn't mean the other person gets to put their feet up on the coffee table and never lift a finger, okay? Because that's taking advantage. What it means is you're house proud and you would like someone else who's house proud, okay? So they do half the work and then you get to be house proud, but with half the tiredness, okay? And they get a lovely home that they keep tidy, and they only have to use half the tiredness or get half the tiredness. You're a team. You should complement each other. You should want to keep your living space the same way and recognise when the other one's getting tired. You should offer to do half, not wait for someone to nag you. And there's too many people that are sitting there with their feet up on the coffee table or lying down on the couch or staying in bed and not thinking about the other person. That's a huge problem when you try living with somebody. Don't immediately get a mortgage and move into a house together that you own. Try living together and see how it works, because most people it ain't going to work with. And I'll tell you that now. Most people it is not going to work with. You would not believe how lazy some people are. And I'm not a clean freak. I can be messy, but I will not have a dirty house. Things will be like hygienic. but I do drop clothes on the floor. I'm bad for that. I'm bad for that. I get tired. I get really tired, especially if you have a job where you expend like a lot of emotions outwards and you absorb a lot of shit off people like teenagers or, you know, old people that are moaning. I'm sure if you like look after babies all day or stuff like this, you are physically drained, you're emotionally drained, you've got nothing left to give. The last thing you want to do is all the work around the house as well, like half and half, please. Have I picked everything? I don't think I got a message from the universe, did I? And then a timing. Oh, you're welcome. There's a couple more cards yet, Jenny, if you can stay. Don't worry, everything you've been waiting for is on its way. Progress is being made even if you can't yet see the results. So much is happening behind the scenes for the creation of your dreams. Trust the process. If you frequently give yourself permission to doodle, wander, and be totally unproductive, and you actually relish such interludes, I can guarantee that your genius, creativity, and productivity will increase exponentially. Okay, so you could be like being too harsh on yourself, you could be too rigid, you could be exhausting yourself with mundane tasks, responsibilities. You're not a slave. You weren't born to be a good girl or a good boy. Okay, and that doesn't mean that you run around hurting people or being completely unproductive, but you need to give yourself windows of time where you're just being. You know how children make daisy chains? That's not because they make money making daisy chains. It's not because someone they care about particularly needs a daisy chain. But it's just something nice to do to pass the time. You know, kids know how to waste time and they are exploring the world. Don't stop exploring the world. Don't stop exploring yourself. It's very important to have non-productive time, to do stuff just for the hell of it. To just lie down and do absolutely nothing, or do hobbies because you like it. You know, box that time off, dedicated time to just being. You might be someone that feels guilty when you have time for yourself, but you must not do that. And there would be time for yourself if the other person was doing their half. Oh, I can't pick the cards up and it's annoying me. For God's sake, that's such a silly problem. Right. Stop being ridiculous. Okay. Okay, timing for new love, because we are over this. OVA, over. Does anyone watch Kath and Kim? This comedy, like, set in Australia. OVA, over. Release all expectations, but then we've got springtime. We've got next month. Have faith. Okay. Next month is April. April is spring. So you got double confirmation, but chill the heck out and know that it's going to happen. It's basically what it's saying, okay? Right, I think that's positive reading. Take care, not Libra, is it? Take care, Scorpio. You could be a cusper, or I could just be remembering that someone said Libra before, but take care. I hope this reading resonates. I hope parts of it were helpful. Please give it a like, share, subscribe, follow, repost, support the channel, hype me up, and I will see you in the next one. Memberships are now live. The finance readings have been up for a week. Okay, so you get a monthly finance reading, you get a monthly health reading, and you get how to read tarot series as well. Love readings will remain completely free for the collective ones. If you want a private reading, it's £25. You can contact me by email at jen3585@gmail.com, or you can direct message on Instagram or TikTok. Private readings are pre-recorded. It's a turnaround time of 48 hours, which is quite good, to be honest. Most readers make you wait at least a week. Memberships are $5.99 a month. I think I keep forgetting to say how much they cost. Well, if you think that each of those readings would cost 25 quid, they are a bargain. It's quite nice to focus on stuff that's not to do with love sometimes as well. You're like, oh my god, I think I'm focusing too much on it. You know, you can go down a rabbit hole of just watching thousands of different channels for love readings and then just feel fried. So it's quite nice to have stuff that's just for you. My finance and health readings are the most popular readings that I do as well. It's the Native American Indian medicine wheel. Your physical health, your emotional health, your mental health, your connection to the divine. You know, which area do you perhaps need to give more attention to at the moment? Your finances, who doesn't want to know, you know, how money is going to be, whether you're a student, whether you're someone with a career or looking to change career, whether you're retired, who doesn't want to know about finances over the coming months? I'm sure most people do. I got like 5.5k views for like one of my finance readings. It was wild. Oh, I need to put them away, don't I? That was spooky how they came out. Come here. Okay, on to Sagittarius. Oh no, I think I'm missing gladiators. Damn, that's the second week I missed it. Although last week I was flirting, so I think my parents didn't want to interrupt. And we'll leave that there. The Archers, yeah, Sagittarius. How cool is that card, by the way? Okay, let's have a little shuffle. I woke up so early this morning. I woke up at 7. And I was quite wakeful throughout the night as well, so I didn't really appreciate that. I'm tired now. I stayed in bed and like relaxed, but I wasn't asleep. Anyway, I've had a well good day, so. And I already know that I'm having a nice evening because I'm with you guys, and then I'm gonna watch telly or play the computer as well. Mother's Day tomorrow in the UK. Make sure you get out and buy a card for whoever's a mother. Buy some daffodils, yeah, that'd be nice. They follow the sun, don't they? I like daffodils. I love yellow as well. Yellow is my favourite colour. So I like yellow flowers. I love sunflowers. Absolutely love sunflowers. Love the beach, love the sun. Yeah, yellow just makes me feel happy. Yellow sand. Yellow metals. I know. I need to make sure I go and get a card tomorrow. And my mum loves flowers, so I'll probably get flowers. And then we're obsessed with eating honeycomb at the moment, so I'll probably get her a bag of honeycomb because I haven't eaten it all. Yeah, Mothering Sunday. Spirit guides, universe and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Sagittarius' highest good. How is Sagittarius feeling in this third week of March 2026 with regards to the one they're thinking about, dealing with or manifesting in? 3 cards for Sagittarius, please. How is Sagittarius feeling? The High Priestess and the 9 of Pentacles. Okay. This is a really nice combination, actually. Because the 9 of Pentacles is, I have enough. 9 is a single energy. Like, she's smiling. She's got the sun on her. She's got plenty. She's abundant. Okay? This is someone that's self-sufficient. The High Priestess is someone who's very confident in their ability to be strategic, to negotiate any kind of obstacles that should arise. They're very confident that the universe has a grand plan, a grand master plan for them. So, you know, when we feel abundant, we kind of exude it and we attract abundance. And this is how you're showing up, Sagittarius. So, you know, single and abundant. This is how you're showing up. When I say abundant, in terms of money, resources, time. If it was cups, then you'd feel contented, like emotionally contented. This is like, I have enough resources for me. Hi, modern times. Yeah, mums do so much, don't they? Like, or, you know, most mums do. So it's like one day in the year, you've got to, like, you got to acknowledge that. Definitely. Ace of Pentacles reversed. I don't know if this is like a lot of outgoings or the loss of a major asset, because it's reversed. These are tarot card readings. They're love readings that I do each week or each fortnight by zodiac sign. So I'm going through the last 6 zodiac signs of the zodiac wheel, and I'm getting 3 cards for how this person's feeling, who is Sagittarius. 3 cards for how their person's feeling, whether it's someone they're currently dealing with or thinking about or manifesting in the future, and 3 cards for the outcome. Then I get messages from that person. I clarify why they feel the way that they feel, and I get some advice from Spirit. It's like reading the energy of how someone's thinking and what's likely. I can't tell the future 100%, but I can see how that person's energy is, what's going on in their head, what are they likely to do. How's that for a passive-aggressive message? Why would you say, hi, my fellow witch sister? How many people have you scammed today? Like, what a sick thing. I'm not a scammer. I'm an earth angel. You don't have to be here. No one has to be here. Okay? I don't capture people in a bag and make them listen to me and pay me. They choose to because they're spiritual people. Listen to what I have to say. You didn't like it, fuck off. Or I'll happily escort you out. Jesus Christ. Right. The Hanged Man reversed with the Sun reversed. So, Sagittarius, you're very like laser focused at the moment. You're not very open-minded about anything. You're not willing to work around anything. I think she probably stole the broom that she just swooped off on. She got no morals, has she? Going round giving people shit. If you're trying to attack people's like high vibrational energy, like I'm having a really good day. I happen to help people for a living in both my careers. This is personal development, spiritual development, and I teach in education. So, do you know what I mean? I'm not a scammer. Like, be here if you want to be here. If you don't subscribe to tarot, you don't have to watch it. You don't need to go around hating people. I didn't get it. Like, stop spreading hate. I think people are jealous, honestly. I do think they're jealous because they just don't. I don't think they have the depth to them. Like, I don't think they have, like, the capacity to understand what we're understanding. So they just assume that it's fraudulent. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. Educate yourself, read some books about it, be more open-minded. If you're purely a science person, then you're never gonna, like, bend your head around stuff like this. But let's just remember that science is based off of theory. You know, people who came up with theories had to do it without there being proof first. So have an open mind. And if you don't like it, you can do one. No one made you come in here. This is a stubbornness and it's giving like bitterness, like I know better now. Like I won't be naive to your actions anymore. I know better now. Because this person carefree, this person knows better now from experience. They've not got that naivety, that childlike approach to life anymore. We've all had that, haven't we? After, we've had our heart broken by someone we really thought was like forever. You don't have that naivety, that Disney look at anything anymore. You'll never be like that again, really. Okay, well, these are collective readings. So what zodiac sign are you, modern times? Because you should, can't speak. You should watch your sign. Do you know what your sun sign is? Or what month you were born? Eight of Wands reversed. Queen of Wands upright. Four of Cups reversed. This is a lot of cards now. So this is the person that's showing up for you. Eight of Wands reversed, blocks, delays, stagnancy. Queen of Wands upright, determined, confident, assertive. Four of Cups reversed, becoming open to love. Seven of Pentacles, reflective on the past. Six of Wands, victory, success, recognition. Someone's gaining determination, confidence after a period of blocks and delays. They've been thinking about the past and they're feeling pretty good about their future. December. Yeah, you could be Capricorn. So Capricorn is actually after this one, so in about half an hour. So when I change the card, this one might relate to you, okay? It might resonate for you. So whoever it is falling on, you know, positivity, better times on this side of the Sagittarius reading. We've got the Ten of Cups reversed, okay? So this could be someone that you are divorcing. After blocks, delays and stagnancy, they're starting to feel more positive, feel a bit stronger, more hopeful. There could be a lot of discontent across people such as children, parents, siblings. Okay, people could feel very uncomfortable with this separation. But this person themselves is very aware of that. It's not going, you know, going unnoticed or unnoted. Right, in the challenge, we've got the Chariot. So there's huge determination for success. There's something that this person really wants, and that's their motivation. Okay. Let's get 3 for the outcome. We've got the Ten of Swords, so the end of a painful cycle, very, very tough cycle. That's in combination with the Five of Swords, arguments, division, you know, people getting nasty jabs in, people falling out, people sulking, people shouting and screaming, everyone going in opposite directions, okay, arguments. The Devil reversed, okay, so that is the major arcana for Capricorn. Now, when we get free from the Devil, it goes reversed. So whatever it is that was an issue, toxic, a problem, you know, a cycle that needed to be broken, or a codependency, or some sort of lies or deceit, whatever it is that wasn't good, is now being broken free from. So the cycle is complete. That's the good news. Let's get 2 more. The major for Cancer, the Chariot, is it's about being determined. It's about having a major ambition. You know, it's the Emperor that jumps into the Chariot. This person is, they're trying to get the wheels turning because they want to be successful with something, and this is like a huge motivator for them. We've got the Lovers upright. Okay, so major arcana for Gemini. The Lovers are 2 people that are destined to live out a life together. It's soulmates, okay, but they agreed to the contract in the 5D and they are playing it out in the 3D. When the Lovers is reversed, one person is in love and the other is not. It's unrequited love, but it's upright. In the challenge, we got the Queen of Swords, okay? So this is a divorce card, okay? When it's upright, it is just being honest, being truthful, being factual, logical, strategic, diplomatic. When it's reversed, we could be losing our temper, saying things that are incredibly hurtful. We could be blocking communication, delaying divorce proceedings, you know, playing unfair, being manipulative, lying, being deceitful, or saying plain hurtful stuff. So yeah, it could be that it's a struggle to do this without tempers getting frayed, without blowing up, without sulking, without going silent, giving each other the silent treatment. It could be a really difficult process at the moment where sometimes you can handle interactions and sometimes you can't. I do think this was a soul connection, and I do think it's quite messy. I think this is quite messy. But you are showing up as, you know, single, abundant, and you know that there's like some sort of plan going on here that the universe has got for you and you are able to navigate it. They're also starting to feel more optimistic, like, let's get the show on the road. But the difficulty is, can we do this without constantly arguing or things deteriorating into, you know, madness? Tit for tat arguments and whatnot. Let's get a message from this person. It looks like it's the ex, because we got the Ten of Cups. Was it a Ten of Cups or Ten of Pentacles? Ten of Cups reversed. Okay, so family, that's normally when you've got children together. You're married, you live together, you got children. You feel like home. Okay, so this person does miss you. Being with you reminds me of simpler times. You bring me so much happiness and peace. They've got a lot of good memories. A lot of nostalgia when it comes to you, because they obviously had a very deep, long-term soul contract with you. They built a house and a home with you, had children with you. So children could be grown at this point, but they don't have to be. What's the nature of this connection, please? Make the effort. This love is worth taking risks. You are called to move forward. Okay. There's a lot of love there, even if you're not in love with this person anymore, even if they're not in love with you anymore. There's been a lot happen. Okay, you've made a lot of like success together. You brought children into this world, so at some point it would be nice to get to a place where there's unconditional love. Okay, because you are this person's past. And not the kind of past that, you know, is like a handful of years. It's like a lot, like decades. I think make the effort to try to do this like without tempers fraying, you know, as much as possible, because otherwise you're kind of tainting what's good about the past, tainting it, aren't you? Like with a tincture, like dropping dark ink over something that should be pink and rosy, you know, or yellow and sunny. We're making it like inky and dark or black. And that's just sad. That's really sad, because a lot was achieved and a lot of love was made. I didn't mean to word it like that. A lot of love was shared. Maybe a lot of love was made. Let's get a confession. Hi, I don't answer questions in the chat, but you can watch the sign of your person or watch your sign. These are collective readings by zodiac sign. If you want a private reading, they're £25. Oh no, we've got a spammer. I don't do spamming. I am obsessed with you. Oh my god. When you've built what you have with someone, it can be nigh on impossible to accept that it's over and accept such major change and major transition. You're certainly very important to this person and probably always will be. Why is this happening now? Because you're not ready yet. What's that even mean? What does that even mean? Maybe you're just happy to be single because this was such like a huge ordeal, like you're still going through so much. You're not interested in dating because you got this Nine of Pentacles, which is like, I'm fine by myself, like I have plenty of resources and I know there's a plan for me and I have shared a lot with someone and I don't feel ready yet, you know, like I guess that's what it's saying. Oh, oh God. Right, I'm gonna have to pick all them up now. How annoying is that? Okay. Not as bad as what I initially thought. I know there is more. I was gonna say, like, what is the karmic lesson? And like all the cards just flew out my hands. There we go. Healing the inner child. Reparent yourself with love. So I don't know, like that will mean something to you, you know, because there's a lot of you watching this reading, it's collective, but it's something to do with your inner child, okay? The karmic lesson here is like you've got healing that you need to do, and so is this person, and it's to do with your inner child, okay? So you might want to look that up. It could have been something about this that was codependent, or like a trauma bond, but it doesn't have to be that. But there's definitely inner child wounds, so look that up if you're not sure what that means. What's the messy truth about this connection? No contact zone. Enforced distance. Silence game. Still attached. Oh, okay, I get it. So you're not supposed to be speaking now, or someone removes themselves from the situation and like emotionally detaches themselves, but actually they're completely obsessed with you. So that's what's happening. If this person has like disappeared off the face of the earth, they're actually like completely obsessed with you. It's what they do because they got inner child wounds, okay? Unsent messages, what was never said, holding back, drafted and erased. Yeah, they actually never stop thinking about it, but they try to detach and remove themselves from the situation emotionally by removing themselves physically from the situation. They're actually really unsure of what they're doing, and never stop thinking about you. So they could have always done that. They could have done that throughout your marriage. You know, disappear or stop talking, not be able to explain why they're doing the things that they're doing. It's because they got inner child wounds, okay? And you could be someone who's an enabler and has always tried to work with the crazy instead of rejecting it and saying, you know what, I'm someone that's growing up with healthy attachment and I don't tolerate stuff like this. I will not be a chaser, I will not be a fixer for you, so that you can like run away from me and I have to chase you and fix this all the time. If you have been enabling this person, they could have like literally not evolved in the entire time that you've been together, and yet you've had a family with them, you've kept a home going. You could have been this person's support, and that's very difficult to walk away from when you know you've put so much into something, like you've put 99% in, they've put 1% in. Or maybe they can be great, you know, when they're good, they're really good, but they do not cope with stuff well when something's wrong. There could be like very kind of like cyclical behaviour going on month by month. Let's get some more clarification about what's gone on in this connection. Show off, needs to prove themselves, insecure, exhibitionist. They're very concerned, this person, with what people think of them and what they have. People must see them as successful. People must see them as being a good person, someone with morals, someone with principles, someone who is a good father, a good mother, a good husband, a good wife, a good parent, good at their job. They have to be viewed in that light. They're very insecure about how they look. They're insecure about what they earn. They're insecure about lots of things. Okay. I can hear my mum and dad screaming at gladiators. Restraints test. Trapped in instability, resist impulsive urges to find steadier ground. You each could have been tempted to find stability in another. Doesn't mean you have, but one or both of you could have done that. Or thought, I just can't do this, like, and then you keep doing it, and then you think, I can't do this anymore, and then you keep doing it. It could be like thoughts of, rather than, you know, actually going outside the marriage. Just wanting stability. Fake friends. Okay, so there could be people who sometimes root for the connection, or you thought they were rooting for the connection, they were actually driving a wedge or misleading this person, you know, telling them like, yeah, like you should stay out, yeah, I'll give you somewhere to stay so you can like do your thing. You know what I mean? Like someone's fake, like around this person, they have fake friends. I don't know, it's your mutual friends or like friends connected only to them, but there's fake people around. Childish, immature, argumentative, plays the victim. Okay, so a big problem when it comes to this person not taking any responsibility for the stuff that they've done. Okay, they will stand in the corner, they'll put their hands over their ears, and they will stamp their feet and wait for you to just get annoyed and then not care anymore, because this person is never wrong. They can do no wrong. Okay, it must be your fault, or I did this because everything shit is happening to me, you know, and therefore it's not my fault. Controversy, drama, scandal, truth coming out. Okay, so that looks terrifying. That's like mood swings, or someone feeling like the mask has slipped, stuff's being found out that they didn't want getting found out, like infidelity or failure when it comes to career. You know, people don't want everyone knowing that they're struggling mentally, or they're struggling financially, or they're struggling physically. No one wants to reveal weakness, but this person doesn't want anyone to know. I pretend I don't care, but I see you in my dreams. Okay, so this person just is so insecure. Their life's falling apart and they can't admit it. They don't take responsibility for the things that they do. So it just causes like a big void. And I think you're like feeling peaceful for the first time in a long time, probably, you know. to not have to like maintain this person's like emotions, to not regulate them, to not have to like constantly like rebalance things or go and find them and make it okay with them, like when they're the ones that pulled away, you know, like just over it, like completely over it. Well, it doesn't mean that you're ready for something new yet. The heart chakra, okay? I give and receive love effortlessly. So you may even realise that it's not this person's fault and it's not your fault. You tried, you know, and there were a lot of years. But, you know, sometimes it's like embarrassing to admit how much you've given to something and maybe admit that person was never worth it, or they've had far more out of you than they deserved. But sometimes we take pity on people, or we think, I've had a stable life, I can bring you stability. And then, you know, it takes like trying it to see that you can't. Hi, Tripwire. More mods in the house. Amazing. We love to have our mods here. Let's get you some advice. If someone's got like pure issues as well, like they're only evolved as they are, like we can't make them see things that they're not ready to see yet. We can't rush their evolution, their healing. Some people will never heal, and some people will heal later on in life. Most people do not heal from inner child wounds until they are middle-aged plus. So they're still doing unhealthy habits, unhealthy things, not able to break cycles because they're not even consciously doing it. It's not a conscious reaction to shit. It's like a trauma response to shit. And that is not premeditated. It's a stress response. It's a trauma response. You know, it's... we have like such a thing as trauma-informed, you know, trainings where we understand why someone's reaction to stuff is so over the top. This is the kind of thing you need counselling for, this kind of shit, so... If you never had a mother's love, you're going to still seek that out until you are middle-aged, and then you might realise, like, once the mother has died, or once they're near death, and you still haven't properly received unconditional love from them, that you're actually never going to get it, because you will spend your lifetime trying to, or waiting for that day to come, or waiting to achieve that thing that they'll finally be impressed with, that would make you worthy of their affection. You know, like a lot of people do not reconcile these things within them until that person is no longer living, you know, or like they've had serious counselling. And sad. Same with father wounds, of course. Yeah, we often make mistakes as adults, as fully grown adults, having children with the wrong people, like bringing our own children into the world, and we've not even like conquered our own issues. Don't make you a bad person, but you might still be having, you know, trauma responses, stuff, overreacting to things, not coping in a healthy way, developing unhealthy coping mechanisms. The wall of secrets. The past is not gone. It is simply waiting for you to remember. Sit with what is ancient and let it awaken something long forgotten. You're going to remember who you were before you met this person, before all these problems became yours. time. Time spent worrying is time spent. If you want to read about spirit guides, you can start off with a book like this one. This is very, very simple, but explains who your hierarchy angels are and stuff like this, who source is made up of. But in terms of like clairvoyance and seeing spirit entities and knowing who your personal guide is, that's like beyond my scope. At this point in my tarot career, you'd have to like get books about it or watch, you know, like YouTube videos about it. I know a few readers that like have entities that like inform them on what the messages are. My future is an ideal projection of what I envision now. Spend time visualizing your ideal future and outline steps to make that vision a reality. Oh my god, something moved. Something moved, but it's probably because of display stuff, because I dropped the book back in, but it freaked me out because we're talking about spirit guides and entities. It's the timing of it. Done that one. Let's get a message from the universe. We'll get a parts of me, a you are not alone, and then we'll get a timing for new love. Message from the universe for Sagittarius, please. If you want to be more successful in life, your priority should be to focus your mindset on all that you want to attract into your life. Trust that more is happening than what you can see. Many forces are at work in your favour. Allow them to help you. I think you are doing that because you got the High Priestess and the Nine of Pentacles upright. So you're already getting there. The past is behind you now, so drop the fears and doubts, even though you may feel a little uncomfortable at the moment and slightly anxious over what is coming next. You are being urged to bring yourself back to the present moment. Your recent prayers have been heard and are currently being worked on. Well, that's lovely. Oh my god, that's creepy. Pleaser wins approval by prioritizing others' needs. So you could be a people pleaser, you could be someone who's a fixer. I know I can be a people pleaser. I always say things that other people want to hear because I think it's going to pacify the situation, or take responsibility for things too easily, and it wasn't my fault, you know. But we're trying to pacify the other person all the time, smooth things over, avoid conflict. You know, it's an easier life when the other person is happy. Hope holder sees possibility even in darkness. Okay, so that is the good thing here. You are seeing possibility even in the darkness. Okay, one last advice card and then a timing for new love, and then on to Capricorn. The unknown is a doorway, not a dead end. Okay. Timing for new love for Sagittarius. I can't pick the card up. Right, here we are. Time is being delayed, okay? So you are on the cusp of greatness when it comes to your love life, when it comes to financial success, to your overall happiness. Everything's changing for the better, okay? You will find peace that you have not experienced for a very long time. Everything will become easier. You'll feel more gratitude and you will get more success, okay? So good times ahead. And of course, there will be love in the future. Doesn't need to happen now, okay? Still healing. Okay, take care of yourself, Sagittarius. Do not people please, okay? Draw strong boundaries. Time to look after you for a while, you know, and learn the lessons that you've been dealt. Don't pacify anyone that you go into a relationship with going forward. Why do you feel the need to people please? Why do you feel the need to fix someone? Why do you feel the need to entertain a person that is not, you know, doing their bit? And like, they're not healthily responding to obstacles that come up, challenges that come up in the relationship. They don't emotionally deal with stuff well. They run away. Don't chase them. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you need to do some therapy for yourself, some counselling, if you want to research why, you know, you might have done that before you get into a new relationship, that's advisable. You know, if this is resonating, if it doesn't resonate, then don't take it. But you're not quite ready for a new relationship because you are healing from this unhealthy one. Even if a lot was achieved, okay, it's not helped either of you kind of grow in terms of your spiritual evolution, your personal development. You've achieved a lot financially, you've achieved a lot in terms of like you brought, you know, lives into the world. But if you've always had to regulate this person, you've always had to be the person that fixes everything, and, you know, they can't cope unless you're like taking all the responsibilities, that's not good. That's not being something where the two of you, you know, were in something healthy. It was like trauma bonded. If you would like a personal reading, they're £25. You can direct message on Instagram or TikTok. You can send me an email to jen3585@gmail.com. Turnaround time is 48 hours. It will be pre-recorded and uploaded onto YouTube. I'll send you a link, and unless you send that link to anyone, no one will be seeing it except for you. You can also watch it on the telly because it's on YouTube, so that's a plus. Memberships are live. The finance readings by zodiac sign are up. They've been up for a week. I will be uploading the Native American Indian medicine wheel readings when I do those soon. Members receive a finance reading every month. They receive a health reading every month and a how to read tarot series. Okay, so that content is up there. Memberships are live. It's what we've been waiting for, guys. Finally got the tax situation sorted. It was not anything that I was doing. I didn't need to be doing any of the stuff that I was doing. It was way simpler, but it's only simple if someone shows you how, and Google and YouTube do not show you how. Anyway, it's sorted now, thanks to a random YouTuber that filmed themselves filling the forms out and how they, you know, how they did it. They're not even like on behalf of Google or YouTube. They're just a random independent content creator. It was like, this is what I did. I hope it helps. It did fucking help. It fucking did. Okay, we are on to Capricorn. So Capricorn, I will get 3 cards for how you're feeling, 3 cards for how your person's feeling, the one that you're thinking about or dealing with or manifesting in the future. And I'll get 3 cards for the outcome. I'll clarify why they feel the way that they feel, get messages from them, and I'll get you some advice from Spirit about what to do. This is their energy as of the 3rd week of March. It does not finalize like whether you're going to be with this person or not. I don't deal in absolutes. I read the current energy. All things change, okay? You know that you felt like more is possible when your finances are good. You feel like, yes, maybe I'll be happy to present myself to this person and their family to have a relationship. If you're, homeless, if you're jobless, you are not going to be like, do you know what, I'm going to ask that person out. You just don't, do you? Because you want to have your ducks in a row. So week by week, energy changes, likelihood changes. That's why you need to follow each week, okay? Don't ask me like, will I end up with this person? Because that doesn't work like that. I don't do yes or no, like absolutes. It's just how that person's feeling at this given time. Well, these are love readings, so that's not going to work. Modern times. This definitely says in the name of the live that this is AllSigns love readings. So if you want a finance reading or something different to love readings, you have to go and find that on another channel, or you have to pay for a membership to get finance or health readings, or you have to pay for an individual private reading and say I want it to be about finances or health or general, whatever comes out. Because I can't change my lives that are love readings because you decide you want a reading. Like, this is what's on offer. Spirit guides, the universe and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Capricorn's highest good. How is Capricorn feeling in this 3rd week of March 2026 with regards to the one they're thinking about, dealing with or manifesting in? 3 cards for how Capricorn's feeling, please. Hi, Hot Girl. Hot Girl Vic. Right, Capricorn, you've got the Hierophant reverse. That's the major for Taurus. It's the teacher. The teacher becomes wise through much lived experience, okay? This is wisdom gained through experience. Many, many times around the sun, dealing with all kinds of people, living around the world, having all kinds of, circumstances, challenges, rough times. Like, this person becomes wise over time. They're no longer the student, they're now the teacher, and they want to share their experiences with others so that they don't experience life as harshly as they did. Okay, they're hoping to share their wisdom to prevent others from having such a rough time as what they did. So they're no longer the student, they're now the teacher. The opposite of being wise is to be unwise. Okay, so this could be you feeling like you've not made the smartest of choices or decisions recently. The Magician is someone who feels like, you know what, I've got all the tools to succeed. I'm going to make my dreams into a reality. So the fact they're in combination, maybe you feel like you've been not very wise when it comes to manifesting your dreams. But look, we've got the Ace of Swords. So the Ace of Swords is clarity. It's major truth, major confession, major revelation. The fog clears, the sword cuts through the fog, and we become very clear on how to manifest our dreams. We've not been going about something the right way, okay? Now, whether that's picking the wrong person or my goals should be centered around myself rather than love, I don't know. Let's see. Right, we've got the Ten of Cups reversed. Oops, sorry. And in the challenge position, we've got the Five of Pentacles, the Ace of Wands, and the Six of Wands. See, when it comes to Ten of Cups reversed, it's like everyone in the household is unhappy, okay? Their cups are not full. Hi, Dream Zoo. If you want a personal reading, these are live collective readings for love by Zodiac Sign, but if you want a personal reading, you can email me. It's in the channel description, or you can direct message on Instagram or TikTok. I don't do individual readings and lives, and I don't pull cards or anything like that or answer questions. Ten of Cups reversed. Yeah, like, so within a family dynamic, people have become very discontented, divided, unhappy. The challenge is, you know, loss of money, time, and energy. The Ace of Wands reverse could be a lack of a rebirth, a lack of reconciliation. And yeah, like the Six of Wands reverse could be failure, loss, defeat at the last minute. So I think you've had a revelation, Capricorn, that you've been flogging a dead horse and this is not coming back from the dead. I think you realise, like, this ain't coming back. Okay, DNR. Okay, we've got the Tower reversed and the Moon reversed. See, this is like, I'm ignoring my intuition. I'm trying to stop the Tower from falling, and really, you can't stop a tower from falling. How good is this artwork, by the way? And really, you know, we must walk forwards anyway. In the story of the Major Arcana, the Fool realises that he must walk forwards anyway, even when he doesn't feel equipped, intelligence-wise or, you know, practically, to deal with and navigate different things that are going to be thrown at us, you know, because new and the future involves question marks, unknowns, you know, unknown quantities, and we don't know what we're going to deal with looking forwards. But we must walk forwards anyway, okay? Even when things are not illuminated completely, we must follow our intuition and trust that we'll be able to navigate whatever comes our way. It's Pisces energy, the major arcana for Pisces. It's water, it's feelings, emotions. So Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy. So we've got water and fire. This is Aries energy, okay? So the Tower moment is when the tower falls and existing structures in our life completely change, okay? They crumble down. So we lose our job, or we lose our home, or we lose our relationship, or all three of them. Or, you know, a tower could be something like finding out your partner's pregnant, or, you know, life's never going to be the same again, and we can't undo it, we can't go back. So I'm not saying a pregnancy is bad, but it's just major change in your life that it feels like a huge upheaval. Nothing's going to be the same again. Often towers are, you know, once they've fallen, they're replaced by something much better, much superior. Hi Denzel. I don't answer questions in the chat. If you want a personal reading, you can email me. It's in the channel description, jen3585@gmail.com, or direct message on TikTok or Instagram. Readings are £25 for private readings. If you just want to know what's going on with your love life, you can watch your sign or the sign of your person. I'm currently on Capricorn. I would follow your sign and the one that you're wondering about, or if you're not wondering about anyone, just follow your sign, and I'd watch it week on week, because you don't get a lot from 1 week exclusively. Energy changes and becomes more likely or less likely depending on circumstances, locally and in the wider world, you know, your own emotions as well. Queen of Cups reversed. See, this person's showing up with the Queen of Cups reversed and the Seven of Wands upright. The Seven of Wands is like competition, wanting to gain the high ground, the advantage, to maintain the high ground. It's competition, it's competitive, and sometimes defensive as well. The Queen of Cups reversed is one who's over emotional. You know, this person, when they're the Queen of Cups upright, is calm, compassionate, patient, understanding. They've got loads of empathy, forgiveness. When it's reversed, they're flying off the handle, you know, or going berserk, or crying their eyes out, feeling depressed or distant. It's mood swings, it's bitterness, it's, you know, this person's a bit of an emotional roller coaster, but volatile at the moment. They could even be like starting arguments because they don't want to get emotional, you know, like emotionally detached or creating distance. With that Seven of Wands, it's like giving competitiveness, strategy, like being competitive with one another, against one another, kind of thing. Queen of Swords reversed. Yeah, see, this is someone who's playing dirty. They might block you at times, ignore your messages. They might say nasty things. You might really feel, you know, the edge of the blade on this sword. Feel it cut deeply, you know, cold. You may feel like they're calculating and cold at times. You know, too rough with your heart, like dealing with you. It's a divorce card, the Queen of Swords reversed. It's air energy, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. Air signs are very good at detaching themselves emotionally and looking at things on a purely intellectual level. And they're good at reasoning, but sometimes it's like, God, that's, you know, that's really like thoughtless what you've just said or done, or the way you've just behaved. So, you know, it's thoughtless, like you're not thinking how it affects me emotionally. Sometimes, you know, depending on which sign they are, they can be really emotionally sensitive and, you know, empathetic, but when it affects them, they could be like very opposite to that, if that makes sense. Yeah, if the situation's something external and then you just need support, they could be really great, but when it's like their fault or something, they might just detach, you know, or when something affects them directly, yeah, they just like they can't deal with it the same. Ten of Swords is the end of a cycle. It's the most pain anyone can experience, the most drama, the most anxiety, depression, fear, sadness, you know, it's a lot. But 10 at least is the end. Okay, now it has to go back to 0. So yeah, this person it's a house of cards that's coming down and they're pulling it down, right? They could be like really losing their temper with you, or falling out with you big style, or giving you silent treatment, or making it cold and, you know, strategic, to try to manage the situation. It's been very difficult for you. You didn't want the tower to fall, but you've realised you've had some sort of revelation that you've been flogging a dead horse and this isn't coming back. Let's get 3 for the outcome. Six of Pentacles. So the Six of Pentacles, that's nice for the outcome because that's equal give and take. So you could work together in the outcome to, like, you know, where you've been fighting with each other and competing with one another and falling out with one another like a war of the worlds. You might find like a truce, you know, and starting to be fair, and things get, you know, powers of diplomacy increase, tempers reduce, we simmer down, you know, take the pans off the boil and just like let sleeping dogs lie, you know, like let's just calm this right down and be more amicable, so we can get through this separation, if that's what it is. Okay, we've got the Empress reversed. So the Empress, when it's upright, is the major for Libra, and for Taurus. She is pregnant there, but she can be literally pregnant or pregnant with ideas and possibilities. She's all four queens. She's the Queen of Wands, the Queen of Swords, the Queen of Pentacles. What have I missed? The Queen of Cups. When it's reversed, you could be dealing with a Libra or Taurus, but when it's reversed, it's someone that's not feeling themselves, okay? They are not feeling like they are four queens. Something's off, you know, with the, whether that's emotions, resources, motivation, intelligence, something's off. The Lovers and the Strength card. Okay, so this is the major for Geminis. We've got more air energy. The Empress could be air or it could be earth, depending on whether it's Libra or Taurus. The Strength is the major for Leo. It's fire. So we've got a lot of air, a lot of fire. The Lovers is two people who are, you know, they agreed to a soul contract in the 5D, and they could feel like they've known each other for a lifetime, and maybe they have, or maybe they've just met, but they feel like they've always known each other, and that's because they have known each other in a previous life, okay? There's a need to be emotionally strong with the Strength card. You know, the Lion is physically strong, but it's emotions that we need to be strong right now. So we had the Six of Pentacles, we have the Empress reversed. Now we've got the need to be emotionally strong when it comes to this divine match, this divine union that was. Let's get a message from this person. The one that's showing up in your reading does look like it's the ex. The one that you wanted things to work out with, or, you know, to reconcile with, to reunite with. Emotional intimacy. I'm afraid to truly open up to you. Being raw and authentic with my emotions is something I'm still working on. So they might be well aware of how they feel about a situation, but they not want to express that to you. They might talk about it with other people, but they don't talk about it with you, okay? They may come across really cold, really detached, really aloof, you know, almost like they're just outside their own body when they're dealing with you, and there's nothing more hurtful than that. It's really such a shame the way some people do that. What's the nature of this connection? Magnetic connection. There is a very strong pull and intensity that draws you to this person. So you could have felt like when you first met that, you know, this is the one. I feel like I've known this person a lifetime. We're meant to be. And it's just a contract that has played its role, it's played its purpose, it's fulfilled its purpose, and now, you know, it's expired, and it could have taken you a while to accept that. You know, nobody likes to let go of a soulmate, but even like someone who's the Lovers, you know, that contract fulfills itself at some point. If it didn't fulfill itself in the last lifetime, then it's played out in this one, and maybe you've learned all the lessons you can from this connection. It's served its purpose. Let's get a confession from them. Oh my god, I'm so good. We've got emotional intimacy. I'm afraid to truly open up to you. We've got I repress my emotions. And I literally said this person comes off like very aloof, you know, like it's giving air sign, to be honest. They might have air placements even if they're not, you know, if their sun sign isn't air. And they could be a Gemini, Libra or Aquarius, because the way they handle a lot of stuff where it directly involves them is to just completely emotionally detach themselves. And you're like, what on earth is going on here? Whether that means disappearing off into the night or ghosting or, you know, just like failing to see like what their part was. It's always somehow like your fault. Or they're a victim of circumstances and therefore they can't possibly be held accountable, even if they know you haven't done anything wrong. It's really difficult for them to accept when they're wrong because they are air, which is, you know, an intellectual. So they like to think that they're always right. Right, what is the messy truth when it comes to this connection? Well, this connection that was, because it's clearly done with now. Love me, leave me, back and forth feelings, unstable affection. It's very difficult to accept when something is fully over, if this person's got a history of being off and on with you, or running away and coming back, or shutting down. They're, you know, shutting down emotionally for periods and then opening up again. How would you know when it's actually over? Like over, you know? Undecided. Choosing between lovers competing for affection. They could have, you know, made you compete for their time, their attention. They could have found other people attractive and let you know that, or, you know, like tried to see if you get jealous or distracted themselves with other people, you know, as an emotional kind of like crux to sort of cheer them up because they haven't really dealt with, you know, the issues head on. They're kind of like deflecting, distracting, hypnotizing themselves with, you know, tantalize themselves with something different, like a new toy, to just forget about it and not actually even deal with it. Devotion blooms, nurture both blossoms and thorns with tenderness. Okay. So they're only devoted when things are going well, and then after that it's like, right, well, you know, we're into the thorns now, so I'm just not going to try. Beloved wisdom, love is a choice you make every day, so choose wisely. You could be left feeling like you really gambled on the wrong person. Yeah, at times, because of how they've handled things. You're an earth sign, Capricorn. You like assuredness, you like guarantees, you like insurance, assurance, you know, stability, security. I'm stepping onto a platform that's steady, not a moving platform. Keeping you a secret. Hater. Oh my god. This person definitely got a dark side, a side that you don't know about them. They could have a whole like secret, you know, side to them where they explore like the sexuality, what it's like to be with other people, but it's like a form of escape, you know, because they detach themselves, because that's easier to do that than deal with the actual, like, the life that they're living in the household, you know, they go to sleep in with the person they're making a home with. It's easier to detach and just like break free and be rebellious, but they could be leaving a bit of a trail of destruction, or it could be a form of like rebellion, like I'm gonna kick off, and you won't know that I've done this stuff to you, and it's like my way of getting back at you or something. It's a bit dark. You could be quite underhand at how they like even the score with you if you're petty with each other, or you squabble or fight a lot, or if you've had multiple fallouts or separations. They might rebel by, you know, getting with other people behind your back, and you'll never know about it. But some other people know about it. Envy, hater. You've got hater twice. Spiteful and jealousy. They're envious of people, like other people who are single. They're envious of people who go to all sorts. They probably act like they're already single again when they're not. And they're jealous of like other people's relationships. This person's too busy looking outward to fix what's going on inward. They've got no interest in doing that. Why is this happening now? It's like you've come to your senses, you know, like you've realised, like, what am I doing? To remind you to have faith, okay? So it's all that Pisces energy. We're walking forwards anyway, even if it's scary. Accept this change. Let the tower fall. What's the karmic lesson? Choosing love over fear. Fear blocks and love expands. Okay, have self-love, have a love for life, have a love for the divine plan, you know, and trust that all's going to be well. Unconditionally love this person and set them free. If they feel trapped in this connection, set them free, you know, like love in all directions. You love yourself when you accept that something's over and you stop trying to force it, you know. You deserve better than someone that's doing all this. I embrace joy and sensuality. This is your time, okay? This is your time to have fun and be happy and live authentically happy, like not try to keep some sort of construct together when someone's on self-destruct. Like, you can't do that. And you shouldn't have to do that. Whoops. The hidden strength. You are seen and safeguarded. Trust that no harm can reach you without awakening your inner power. That's really nice. The spirit wants you to know that you're going to be absolutely fine on this new journey that you're finding yourself on. Patience. It is safe to wait. Okay, you're becoming clear about the path, you know, the fog's starting to clear. You don't have to walk forwards right now. You don't have to commit to anyone right now. But you do need to accept this tower falling, and it is for your highest good. It will be replaced by better. I love myself more each day. Start a gratitude journal focusing on self-appreciation. My life is just beginning. Reflect on your past achievements and set a new exciting goal for the future. I love the person I am and the one I am becoming. Spend 15 minutes doing something you love. I trust my inner light to guide me. Schedule a health-related appointment you've been postponing. Ooh, okay. Take care of your health, guys. Oh, let's get a message from the universe. I keep forgetting these because they're far away from me on the desk. The past is behind you now, so drop the fears and doubts, even though you may feel a little uncomfortable at the moment and slightly anxious over what is coming next. You are being urged to bring yourself back to the present moment. Your recent prayers have been heard and are currently being worked on. Let's get the parts of me. I love this deck. This is a new one. It makes you look at and acknowledge like different aspects of your personality. Empty one. Longs for deep presence and true inner fullness. Okay, so possibly you don't have a good relationship with yourself, you never have done. And this is your time to kind of like do some self-exploration, eat, pray, love. You know, travel broadens the mind. Spirituality helps to ground you. Nature helps to ground you. Being around, you know, people who are very wise. You know, going on retreats, Buddhism, Hinduism, you know, you're seeking out tarot now. You're a person with emotional depth, okay? Dive into your hobbies, dive into your self-exploration, explore your personality, go introspective. Get comfortable with, you know, these parts of yourself, because there's a reason why you accepted the love from this person for so long that you did. It wasn't good for you, okay, and it's got you back to square one. So have your eat, pray, love here. Trust me, like, you'll never look back. This is the You Are Not Alone deck. I can be uncertain and still be loved as I am. Even when I ache, I am growing. Okay, the most growth happens during times of challenge, periods of challenge, years of challenge that people have in their life. You do the most growth because of it. So take it as a blessing, turn, you know, lemons into lemonade and all that. Let's get a timing for new love. Ooh, divine timing is at play. You can meet someone while you're traveling, you know, or while you're at a new hobby, or started a side hustle. You're going to meet someone and they're divinely guided. They're being sent to you, okay, because your loved ones who've already passed and other people that make up spirit that could be total strangers, they're bringing you someone really nice, okay, because you deserve it. That's a nice note to end on. Okay, hope you liked this reading. Please give it a like, share, subscribe, follow, repost, support the channel. hype the channel, and I will see you in the next one. Memberships are live. If you are a member, you receive a monthly Native American Indian medicine wheel. You receive a monthly finance reading. It doesn't matter whether you're a student, whether you are changing career, whether you are retired. Business, education, finances. And what else? A How to Read Tarot series. Okay, we explain the cards in a very methodical way, so you get to know the deck rather than just me explaining whatever cards come out as they come out. I'll probably do things like book recommendations and, you know, some like extra bits when I can, say like during the summer or whatever. But I'm pretty busy because I'm a full-time high school teacher, and then I sort of do this around that. We had a parents' evening Thursday night, so that took an evening out. I do pottery every Monday. By Friday night, I just need to face plant the bed. I down 2 gin swiftly and I face plant the bed. I'm good for nothing on Friday, and I don't ever want to come on here when I'm just exhausted, because I don't think it's going to be good for you. Want you to enjoy my company. So yeah, so it's been like a busy one. I've got loads of marking to do this weekend as well. Marking year 11 papers. But anyway, got a nice lie-in tomorrow. I am not getting up early for anything tomorrow. Personal readings are £25. They can be a general reading. They can be directed at health or career, education, whatever question you've got. I can make those personal to you. Or love reading, you know, if you want this spread and you want to know it's just you and your person, and it's definitely that energy, that can be arranged. The £25, you can direct message on Instagram or TikTok, or you can email me at jen3585@gmail.com. It's through PayPal or a direct backs payment. I've not explored like any other options for payment. Usually one of those works. Please do me a solid and share the channel. Give me likes, drop me comments on videos, like leave my videos running. Like, click on some ads. Like, I'm supposed to be getting ads. I think I need like 48 more watch hours, and then I get paid for ads that I clicked on, because I need some kind of payment for what I do. I do so many hours of work on this channel. I've done 2 years now. Well, it's either more than 2 years or slightly less than 2 years. I started it at the beginning of the summer holidays. It was after I finished my PGCE. I'm saying that like it'll help me. I think maybe we're coming up to 2 years then. Well, yeah, I got monetized a few months ago, but only sorted out my tax stuff because Google and YouTube are annoying and don't help with any of that. They're absolute arses. So I only sorted that like last week, and I started the membership straight away. So I know some lovely people have already signed up for memberships already. But all my money was like coming from super chats, and YouTube take half of that. So the watch page ads is a big deal for me when that comes through, and the memberships are as well. Really, really help me out. I would love to do this full time, but let's see how it goes, hey? Okay, so we're going to be going on to Aquarius. Hi, Lizzie. Okay, spirit guides, universe and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Aquarius' highest good. How is Aquarius feeling in this third week of March 2026 with regards to the one they're thinking about, dealing with or manifesting in? 3 cards for how Aquarius is feeling first of all, please. The Hanged Man upright. So Aquarius, you're keeping yourself suspended at the moment. You're trying to make sure that you've looked at things from every angle, every point of view. Okay? It's a good open-minded way to be. You don't want to rush in, only fools rush in. Okay? So that's where you're at. Let's get 2 more. Oh, someone's just messaged from my old workplace. And I really like her. She's really nice. The Death card in the challenge position. So the Death card is the major arcana for Scorpio. It's to do with closure. It's to do with, Scorpio is a water sign. So it's emotions, closing off the past. This is the challenge. Okay, so this is possibly why you've kept yourself in a fixed position. Because you're trying to close out the past, okay, and it might not be just so easy to do that. The Last Judgment, okay. Oh, how pretty is that card? The Last Judgment, okay, so this is when you feel called to act. Yeah, you just feel divinely guided, like, I need to take action right now. Let's see who's showing up for you. It's an interesting one, because they're both stationary people. They're not moving. She's sat down, he's hanging by his ankles. The one that's walking is turned on the side. So I think you're holding yourself back at the moment, but then you're sort of feeling like more recently, because this is a timeline with more recent energy towards like the frontier. You might be thinking, do you know what, it's time to move on this, like it's time for change. The one that's showing up for you has got the Hermit reversed. So the Hermit is the major arcana for Virgo. This is someone who's in deep introspection. They're in isolation. In the story of the major arcana, the Fool realizes that he must walk this part of the journey alone, because the answers lie within him. Yeah, he cannot ask other people what he should do when it comes to love. He cannot ask other people what he wants, what was his part, what was their part. The answers lie within him. What does he want going forwards when it comes to a new relationship? Is there non-negotiables? Is the stuff that absolutely can never happen? And if it does, that person is gone. Is the stuff that we mustn't kind of like move on, falter on. We must have boundaries. All of this has to be worked out ourselves in isolation. So either there's a need for someone to hermit, or they've just come out of hermit energy and they're now kind of like ready to date again. When you hermit, you're still seeing friends and family and colleagues and going to work, but you're not dating. You pull back your energy from love interests and dating, and you park it, and you're really trying to like search within yourself. Let's get 2 more. So that's fixed energy as well. Let's get 2 more. Right, they've got the World. They're feeling quite pessimistic, this person. When the World card is upright, the Fool realises that he must take life rough with the smooth. Okay, better days are coming. When things are down, they will come up. Okay, the glass is half full. Change is inevitable. If it's shitty now, it's not going to stay shitty. Okay, things are going to turn up. So when it's reversed, we're just fully pessimistic. We're like, nah, this sucks. Life sucks. People suck. You know, like, I hate everyone, or like, I'm never going to be happy again. It's like a very down, like pessimistic vibe. So let's get one more. The Magician reverse. This person's a big fat flop. No, they're feeling so down in the dumps. They feel like really drained, really tired, really, you know, just in their head, analysing things as like hopeless, deflated, fed up, let down. They don't feel like they can make it work. This is really sad what this person's going through. It's not good. They feel really, really, really defeated, really negative. Because the Magician, when it's upright, is all four aces. They have all the tools to succeed, to make the dreams a reality. The fact it's reversed says this person doesn't believe they have what it takes to make something work. They feel really negative about it. And possibly, you know, because they've experienced negative stuff happening. But they're not able to see that better days will come, because that is true for anyone. Better days will come. Of course they will. And the only inevitability in life is change. The only constant in life is that there will be change. The Chariot reverse. So there was failure, loss or defeat at the last minute. The Chariot was overturned. Chariots are, you know, ridden by the Emperor. More sage required. The Emperor, you know, he has a major goal or aim, and he moves. He makes power moves. You know, the Emperor is trying to defend territory, trying to gain territory. There's an empire to protect. There's things to be achieved, conquered. So when the Chariot overturns, you know, we've actively like driven towards something with all our might, and it's overturned and it's failed. So that's hugely disappointing. It's the Major for Cancer. Let's get two more for the outcome. The Justice, sideways. This is such weird energy. It's not fair that something falters, something, you know, as the wheels come off it, and it's not really fair how it happens. Something's unjust. That's the Major Arcana for Libra. This is going to be the challenge, that something's unfair, something's unjust. The Five of Pentacles, upright, so that's a state of lack. You know, this person's a pauper, they're impoverished, they're on the steps of the church, waiting for salvation, waiting for refuge, you know, hoping that someone will take mercy on them. Pentacles are increments of time, money and energy, and fives are always negative. It's like, you know, we're minus time, money and energy from another. Well, something's really unjust and unfair about that. All their cards are someone standing upside down, so they're not going anywhere, or they're sitting upside down, so they're not going anywhere. There's so much fixed energy here on both sides, it's unbelievable. The cards that have walking on your side and the outcome are on the side, like they're turned sideways, so they're lying down, which means they're also not moving. It's really odd. You feel called to take action, but it fails because this person is self-sabotaging, or they're feeling too defeated. Let's get a message from them. I'm not sure who it is. When it causes stagnancy, failure, loss, defeat. Oh my God, lost. I feel lost without you. So someone's depressed over you. They feel completely like destitute without you. Something really didn't work out and it wasn't fair. It was not fair what happened. And you both may feel like that. What's the nature of this connection? There could be external factors, you know, or people meddling, or like, you know, you're trying to build a house in a hurricane and of course it doesn't work. Like, different paths. You are not on the same page with the person you have in mind. The directions you want to move into are different. Okay, so this person is really finding it difficult to move on, to distance themselves, to feel good again. It didn't work out with you, and Spirit says you're just on different paths. Yeah, and it feels unfair, but it's what's happening. That is the situation. Right, these confessions. I feel jealous when I think about you with others. They do not like the thought of you moving on, Aquarius. Not at all. This person very possessive. I love your sense of humour. Why is this happening now? To help you walk towards uncharted paths, okay? So do not be tempted to go back to a past connection where you just seem to be going in opposite directions. There's wisdom you haven't found yet, okay? And you're only going to learn when you leave this person, whoever this is, that's like fully depressed and can't move on and doesn't want to move on. You're really trying to move on. You're starting to feel like this is, you know, this is right now. You're starting to feel better about this ending, and this person just can't bring themselves to like be happy about it, or what's the word? They just can't. They will never feel like this is what's, you know, supposed to happen. They just strongly feel like it shouldn't be happening, this separation. But Spirit's telling you like to keep walking, to keep moving forwards. You will gain more wisdom and you will grow and evolve as a person when you walk away, okay? What's the karmic lesson? Karmic rewards. The good you give returns to you. I don't know if you've been doing charity work or you've been helping this person or someone else, or whether you feel like in order to grow you're going to cut this person loose but it's going to be better for them. Like, there's something to do with being rewarded for breaking cycles or habits or codependency, because that's why you get Dharma. It's because you've broken karmic, you know, wheels. Like, you're not stuck in a negative pattern anymore. You've kind of wised up. You've realised something. You know, maybe that's what this is about. Spirit's guiding you towards like a new path, uncharted paths, stuff you've not done before, places you're not been before, people you're not seen before. If someone's struggling with that, they're struggling with it. It's not, that doesn't mean you stay with them, okay? Because it's not going to help you to grow and learn. It's going to hold you back. What's the messy truth about this connection that was? Soul come back online. Energy return, alignment, spiritual reset. That's really bizarre. Either this person prompted your soul to come back online, or leaving this connection is prompting your soul to come back online, and you will know which one it is. But you're still being strongly guided to walk away from it, move on, okay? Find a new. If you started to walk, keep walking, do not look back in the rearview mirror. Childish. Someone has to be the adult in the room. Maybe the term should be grow up or get out. Ooh. Delicate balance. Strike a balance between freedom and commitment. So someone could have been very controlling. They could have acted childish at times, like whether they freeze you out or, you know, call you names, or you know, spit the dummy out, like they're unhappy with you, so they're going to make it very clear. Someone been childish, okay? Love potion. Open your heart to truly feel the magic of love. There could have been something off about this last connection, or something missing, something not quite unconditional love about it. You know, love with conditions, terms and conditions. Sexual protection and hate it. What? I don't know if this person tried to seduce you at times, or they would get angry because they would see you looking at other people, or they suspected that you were cheating. I don't know if they cheated on you or you cheated on each other, and it was like trying to one-up each other or make each other jealous. It's giving a bit toxic, this. Guilt, apology, remorseful, ashamed. Oh, they could have like cheated, apologized, or like had a go at you and like felt terrible. It could be something really like, you know, where someone says something that's just not okay, and then you just don't feel the same about them anymore because you can't get the words they said out your head. Sometimes when you're in a relationship that's really, you know each other better than you know yourselves, and you know how to hurt someone in the worst possible way, and say something like that could have been done that was really like, no, like there's no, I just like, it's made me change the way I feel about you, like it's changed the way I feel about you. I can't like forget what you said, or like forget what you did. Like you could have tried to come back together and tried to look beyond infidelity on both sides or one side, and then, you know, or accused one another of that even if it didn't happen. And then, yeah, it's just like, it's just messy. It's like too much has happened, you know. The Last Judgment, you know, it's exactly that, isn't it? The Hanged Man, the Last Judgment, Scorpio, the Death card. It's endings, it's closure is needed, okay? Move on, find uncharted territory, because otherwise what you end up with is this codependency, trauma bonding, games, manipulation, lies, mistrust, you know, suspicion, curiosity, control, insecurity. It's not good. That is toxic. That's entrapment, that's manipulation, that's coercion, you know, it's everything bad. You don't have to tie strings around people and keep like tabs on them if you actually have trust. If you have a healthy relationship, you don't have to accuse each other of, you know, whatever, or suspect or follow people or like look at the phone. You don't have to do any of that. Because you're confident in what you've got, you're close, you're genuinely like in a healthy relationship. There's a lot of stuff here to do with hatred, you know, not having true love, control, being childish, not being in spiritual alignment, you know, which means like you're ignoring your judgment on things, you're lacking judgment, you're not trusting that there's a plan, that there's a bigger, you know, picture, being short-sighted. It's very clear that the divine doesn't want you to kind of falter in terms of walking away. Keep going. Success. Today is a really good day. You're in the flow. Problems are solved quickly and easily. Helpful people show up for you and unexpected gifts fall into your lap. Oh my god, that's good, because it was a bit heavy, wasn't it? Okay, so you're going to have some... Oh my god, it was saying about karmic rewards. The good you give returns to you. You've been doing something to help people or be more honest and authentic in how you live your life, and, you know, listen to like what you're being told, like how you're being guided, the signs that you get in, all the thoughts that you're having. You like what your body's telling you to do. You're not switching off from that. You're coming back online, and you will be rewarded for that. If what you're doing is living authentically and following your heart and not ignoring and not, you know, turning off to all these signs and like what your intuition's telling you, screaming at you. Once you start ignoring your gut and your heart, you're no longer like online, are you? You come back online, and like love pours out of you and you begin to help others, and then gifts fall into your lap, you know. Let's get a message from the universe. Of course, you will make mistakes, but the biggest one would be not to try. You have nothing to lose. This thing you've been thinking about for a long time, just go for it. Better an oops than a what if. We are here to support you. That's lovely. That's really nice. You see how that is like toxic AF, and then you're getting karmic rewards. You're receiving dharma. Hi Cosmos Creation. I don't do like card pulls or like answering questions in the live. If you want a personal reading, we can arrange that. Otherwise, watch your sign or the sign of your person. Alternatively, I have finance and health memberships and how to read tarot series as part of the package that you get as a member. So I don't know if you want to find out about health or love or wealth or a bit of everything, but there's loads of options. But I don't pull cards or answer questions in the chat, just so you know. I welcome each thought with love and then let it go. For each thought that arises, softly whisper welcome and then goodbye as it passes. Okay, so we're not holding on to negative energy or fighting it. We're letting it pass through us, and we're like, you know, we're being a peacemaker with anything that is a source of tension. Sometimes when you resist pain, it heightens it, you know. I accept myself unconditionally. Write down 3 things you love about yourself. Oh. You're a Leo. Okay, so I did Leo in the last live. So if you do want to watch a Leo reading, there's one waiting for you. If you come out of this live, then you look at the lives playlist. It's the most recent one. It's at the top. Otherwise, you're welcome to stick around. But I'm basically finishing Aquarius, then doing Pisces, and then I'll be going off. The heart chakra. I am worthy of deep, nourishing love. Wow. So you don't feel nourished in this previous connection. You know, that is not a nourishing love. That is love with conditions. Terms and conditions apply. You know, control, insecurity, jealousy, hatred. Those words should not be uttered in a relationship. Or those, you know, feelings of guilt should not be happening. Dark stuff should not be happening in order to feel guilty. It's not healthy. Okay, that was toxic, whatever that was. You're coming back online. You're coming back into alignment with your true path. Okay, this is what's happening to you. You're feeling called to act and walk through the gates into you. Because that's what you're being called to do. You know you are. Come back online. It literally says you're on different paths with the past person. You're not meant to be on the same path. They're feeling lost without you, but that's not your responsibility, is it? To hold someone's hand through life and sacrifice your own happiness. You don't live to sacrifice yourself for the well-being of another person. No one exists to do that. That is not like the meaning of your life, your life's purpose, to give up your own life. Oops. In your own freedom and your own joy. Okay, so this is the Parts of Me deck. Jealous one longs to value themselves without comparison. Someone could have played you on your insecurities, you know, instead of like alleviating them. They could have really picked those wounds open and made them bleed. Because that isn't healthy, whatever that is. It's not healthy. I always get this kind of message for Aquarius. Like, you don't exist to be a martyr. You do not sacrifice your own well-being, your own happiness, your own safety, your own joy. You do not sacrifice that for others. The Sphinx is watcher. Ancient wisdom surrounds you. Be patient for mysteries unfold in divine time. So you may be like, I have no idea why all this is happening, but that will become clear over time. Spirit saying, the sacred flame, your inner fire burns with purpose. Let your passion illuminate the darkness. Okay, so you will feel yourself coming back online, coming back to life, being reignited. You know, these embers becoming flames again. The chosen path. Not all doors are meant to open. Trust yourself to know which path is truly yours to walk. I did Cancer on the last live. I did the first 6 signs of the zodiac on the last live. So if you go out this live and you click on the lives playlist, you'll see it's the most recent one. It's at the top. The power within. You hold sacred power within. Protect your energy and use your strength to shape what comes next. No, you don't have to be sorry. Protect your energy, Aquarius. Okay, do not allow someone to use you like a puppet. Do not allow someone to play with you like you are a fucking Sims character, because you're not. I breathe in peace. I breathe out tension. Inhale deeply for 4 seconds. Hold for 7 seconds. And exhale for 8 seconds. I let go of the past and future, living in the now. Close your eyes and focus solely on the present physical sensations for 30 seconds. I prioritize my mental and physical health. Look in the mirror and give yourself a fucking compliment. I choose to focus on what I can control and release what I cannot. Identify one thing outside of your control that you will commit to releasing worry over. Oh, I like them for you. Because you can get yourself, you air signs get yourselves into analysis paralysis. I know that because I'm a Libra moon. Okay, so I am the overthinker of overthinkers. My mind can be the master of me. I'm often jealous of people who just ride life like the crest of a wave, you know. I just think like it's peaceful like that. I am not my thoughts. I am the one who notices them. Trust grows in the space I stop trying to control. Okay, so you might feel like because this person was very toxic with you, that you don't trust other people now. And that's why you always try to play life like it's a chess game. You always try to calculate other people, try to understand what they're thinking, what they might do next. That's going to be very draining. That's going to be tiring. Okay. You know, like, you know, them animals that have been abused and they're like all trembly and mistrusting, and then they can't eat, they can't accept food or like toys off, you know, like volunteers and stuff, like they tremble, they won't let anyone wash them, they don't accept love anymore. So you might have got to a place where you don't accept love anymore, okay? And Spirit is asking you to find uncharted territory, find healthy love, not no love, okay? Which means taking it slowly with someone and allowing the trust to build up over time. You know, even if it means explaining that that's what you need, you should communicate that and draw boundaries yourself, but don't give up on healthy love. And definitely don't go back to toxic love, because you deserve better. People who accept abuse, you know, are they're low self-esteem, they're insecure, they have pure issues, you know, and an abuser isn't going to build you up, they're going to put you down. They're going to manipulate those wounds. They're going to like stick their hands in them and like, you know, mess about with your scars, reopen them, operate you by them. You know, it's not. Don't give someone that power over you. You're not a Sims character. Let's get you a timing for new love. And then we'll be on to Pisces. Trust that it will happen when the time is right. Am I imagining things, or did another card fly off there? I don't know. It says, trust that it will happen when the time is right. I'm happy for you, Aquarius, because it feels like you have come to the conclusion that this person needed you more than you needed them. It actually wasn't good for you. And I'm happy that you've seen that now, and you're going to love yourself. You're going to realise, like, you know, the spirit is urging you to come back online, come back into alignment with your true path, because this person is picking at your existing wounds. They are not helping to heal them at all whatsoever. And you are going to be rewarded for the good things that you've done in your life, for the people that you've helped, for helping yourself, you know, to get out of this toxic situation. This is you now. And that looks like a nice place to be. That's your boundaries, by the way. That's your peace. That's your happy space. Okay. You're receiving karmic rewards because you're coming back into alignment with your true path. Prioritize your mental and physical health right now. Okay? Live in the present. Give yourself a break. Right, take care, Aquarius. You've got 222 on the screen at the moment. Balance, alignment, you know. This is your time to find that within and around yourself, okay? Right, take care. I hope this reading resonates and parts of it were helpful. Please give it a like, share, subscribe, follow, repost, support the channel, hype the channel, and I'll see you guys in the next one. And if anyone wants a membership, they're now live. There's content up there. You get monthly finance readings, you get monthly health readings. They're my most popular readings, by the way. And you get How to Read Tarot series, all for $5.99 a month. Personal readings, private readings are £25. I pre-record them for you and I upload them to YouTube. You get a link and only people with the link can see it. So unless you share it with anyone, it's not for anyone else's eyes, okay? Fully private. You can watch it on telly as well because it's on YouTube. So it's quite good. As many times as you want when you want your leisure. What else? I think that's it. If you do want a personal reading, you can direct message to arrange it on Instagram or TikTok, or you can email me at jen3585@gmail.com. That email address is in my channel description on YouTube. Right, we are going on to Pisces, and then I'm going to enjoy a lovely break. Get into my dressing gown, take my makeup off, get another drink. Might have a bath if I can be bothered. Yeah, I will have a bath. dear me. It's because I wake up early, so I've just been up since 7 for like no good reason. I guess I'm just used to waking up early. And please support the channel. Thank you so much for your likes, your comments. Please comment on videos and like make sure you watch them all the way through. I'm about to hit 4,000 watch hours, which is really important because then I get paid for ads that I clicked on, and it just like I need to make some money from doing this because I spend so many hours doing it. Otherwise, I have to wait till I get a super chat, and then YouTube takes half the money from that. So if you're like interested in membership, get a membership for me. If you haven't got money right now, totally understand. I understand that more than anyone because my car engine broke, so I'm having to buy a whole new car. Which caused me to cry like a few weeks ago. But anyway, I know money comes and goes, guys. I know it does. Love readings are remaining completely free. The collective readings by zodiac sign. They can be every week. Sometimes it's every 2 weeks because I'm just trying to manage my responsibilities. Hi, Miriam. Or Miriam. Sorry if I said that wrong. I think quite a few people share my channel as well, which I'm really, I love that. I see people sharing it because it shows me where you share it to. And some people have shared it on like Twitter and stuff, and I'm not even on Twitter. So that's cool because you help me get to like multiple platforms. Thank you for the likes and the loves. Said it right, that's good. Oh, I'm a teacher, right? So all I do is get people's names wrong all day. The kids are like, no, you say it like this. It's Daria, not Daria. Or it's it's Anaya, not Anaya. Or it's like, I just like basically get names wrong all day, and then I come on here and do it as well. Oh, there was one school where, what was the name that was like really popular, and I swear they had their name pronounced. I think it was in Wales. There was a lot of Amelias, but you have to pronounce it Amelia, and I just could not wrap my head around it. And I'd get in one lesson, and I'd get it wrong, and then I'd get to another lesson, change, and they'd be like, "No, it's the other way," and I'd be like, "Do you know what?" Oh. It's not just that name, do you know what I mean? It'll be like thousands of names each day, and you're just like, after all I've done is just get it wrong every time. Right, let's get on with it for Pisces. What sign are you? This is the last sign that I'm doing tonight. So I've done from Libra through to Pisces on this live, and I did Aries through to Virgo. I did the first 6 signs on the last live, so I'm just letting you know that this is Pisces, and then I'm out. I am out of here. Spirit guides, universe and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Pisces' highest good. How is Pisces feeling in this third week of March 2026 with regards to the one they're thinking about, dealing with or manifesting in? 3 cards for how Pisces is feeling, first of all, please. Ooh, the 8 of Pentacles. So when we have the 7 of Pentacles, we're looking back. 7 is a reflective number. With 8, we're looking forwards. We're projecting into the future. Okay, so these people are hard at work. He's got tools. He's creating wealth, okay, to build and grow into the future. So it's investment into a relationship. After the 8 of Pentacles come the 9 of Pentacles, and then come the 10 of Pentacles, okay, which is like collaborating with another person, bringing together income, savings, assets, and creating lasting generational wealth. After this 8 of Pentacles, it goes to 9, which is like single and abundant. So that's like the stepping stone that this person's like working towards. They might not be quite ready yet. So Pisces, you might feel like you need to create wealth for yourself so that you can get to the 10 of Pentacles eventually, or you may just have really high hopes with this person. Okay, you want to grow and expand this relationship. The Hermit. Oops. Oh, I've just knocked something over, for goodness sake. The cards are dangerously on the edge. Lots of packs teetering on the edge. The Hermit. Okay, so we were talking about 7 being the number of reflection. The Hermit card is... it's the major arcana for Virgo. With the Hermit, in the story of the major arcana, the Fool realises that he must walk this part of the journey alone, because the answers lie within him. Only he knows like what he wants going forwards. You could find yourself trying to understand what it is that you want, whether you're already collaborating with someone or you're trying to figure out if you want to be in a relationship going forwards, like to find someone, or you're going over past, you know, what happened in the past, like with other relationships. But it's a very thoughtful, open-minded, introspective energy, soul searching, shadow work. It's healthy. It's healthy, but it has to be done solo. So you might be single, but thinking, I'm just trying to be more successful and eventually I might want to be in a relationship again. Let's get another one and see. Oh, we've got the Empress, the Sun card, and the 8 of Wands reverse. You might feel like it's taken a while to get to where you want to be in life, okay? To find your happiness, to attract, you know, this beautiful future where you're pregnant literally or pregnant with ideas, you know, so creative, so bountiful, productive, confident, achieving loads, nurturing. I think you're hustling, and I think there's been some delays and blocks when it comes to getting where you want to be, because the 8 is preparing for the 9, and the 9 is a single and I have enough for me energy. So you could be like hustling at the moment. Right, let's see who shows up for you, whether it's someone you're currently thinking about or someone you're actually dealing with at present, or someone that you're trying to bring in for the future through manifestation. Who's showing up in your energy? So we've got a Knight of Swords reverse. See, this is someone who has an urgent message to deliver. However, they're keeping it to themselves. That's not very useful. Someone's holding themselves back from communicating with you. The Seven of Pentacles, reflective. Okay, so you've got sevens, they've got sevens. Someone's mulling things over. They're trying to understand if what they invested in has seen a good return, if they cultivated enough in the past. The Queen of Pentacles reverse. Someone has extra money going out, increased outgoings or reduced income. They don't feel like they have enough to provide for dependents or to be, responsible right now. Let's get 3 for the outcome. I'm wondering why you're showing up as an 8 of Pentacles, which is like someone who's single, but then the challenge is becoming an Empress, and they're showing up as a Queen of Pentacles reversed and a Knight of Swords, because a queen belongs, it's one of the parts of the Empress. The Empress is all for queens. But the Queen of Pentacles reversed is someone who hasn't got enough. They're either not wanting to share or not wanting to help provide for others, or they're actually like they haven't got the means to. Like they've got too many outgoings, or money's too tight, or they've had a loss of income. Let's get 3. Both being in your feminine energy is not good either, because someone needs to be in the masculine energy for this to kind of come together. If you're both kind of being passive, things fall apart, don't they? It's the same if you're both in masculine energy, you tend to clash or try to overpower each other, and it goes wrong like that. So you need like a nice yin and yang, like a nice complementary mix of feminine and masculine. Like the Pisces fish, that they need to cooperate, they need to balance each other. And at the moment, it's like you're swimming in opposite directions, so nothing going on. And we all have masculine and feminine energy, but you kind of need someone to move more into the I'm masculine, I'm going to be in pursuit. I'm feminine, I'm going to be more passive and enjoy being chased, and courted. You need that balance, otherwise it's not going to work. Because you're either going to clash or you're going to fall apart. The Temperance. The Temperance is upright. First time it's made an appearance in 6 signs tonight. This is the major for Sagittarius. It's about achieving emotional balance. Okay? When you temper yourself, you try not to lose your temper. You try not to fall apart. You try to get just the right balance of emotions to stay calm, cool, considered. Okay? Not speak out of turn or act in a way that's frivolous or knee-jerk. Page of Swords reversed is someone who could be blocking communication or doesn't want to know any updates on what's going on with someone else. So there could be this like idea of suppressing knowledge of what another is up to, or not talking to one in order to achieve greater emotional balance, greater emotional calm. Oh, there's a lot of cards here. Let's have a look. We've got the Four of Pentacles reversed. So upright, it's the Miser. So it's actually a positive reversal when it's reversed. It's like becoming more open and generous. With the Five of Pentacles reversed, same message, coming into a state of, being bountiful again, not a state of lack. Three of Cups reversed, a third party situationship could have been exposed, or we could be just pulling back from social stuff. because threes are community. When it's three of cups upright, it's coming together with others, but it can also be a third party dynamic, another man, another woman being brought into a marriage. Page of Pentacles upright is looking to reinvest. Ace of Cups reversed, the love is gone. So we're looking to reinvest because the love is gone. The Devil, major for Capricorn, is obsessively thinking about that. So I want to reinvest. Could have exposed a third party situation or ended a third party situation. If this person was the other man, the other woman, they could have ended it thinking this ain't doing me any good. That would make sense actually with all of these. They were a huge combination. Those two were combo, so we get one more for the outcome. Yes, I think someone's withdrawn from a third-party situationship and they're not having contact with you if it's the other person, or you're not having contact with them, and it's in order to find emotional peace. Because it wasn't going anywhere. You want to reinvest. You pull it back the pentacles and you're going to reinvest somewhere else. So it's either you doing that to them or them doing it to you. They've got Queen of Pentacles reversed. They've got something they need to urgently say and they're holding it back, and they're looking back at like what's being cultivated, what's being achieved, and then they might feel like it's not enough. They've actually come out like worse off. You're not independent yet, so they could have been keeping you afloat financially. I don't know if this is like right or not. Five of Swords reversed with the Queen of Wands reversed. Trying to avoid arguments, division. Queen of Wands reversed is like trying to be passive, trying to people please, not be assertive, not be domineering, but be passive, be a wallflower, pull the energy back, be the peacemaker. Something's coming to a halt here, and you've certainly been very thoughtful with that Hermit card. Knight of Wands and the challenge. With the Sun card and the Empress as the challenge. Was that the Knight of Wands or the Eight of Wands? Oh, I read that as the Eight of Wands and it's the Knight of Wands. Okay. Yeah, not wanting to be frivolous, not wanting to rule with the groin. Trying to, attract the right opportunities. Okay. Yeah, I read that wrong. I thought it was the Eight of Wands, which is like stagnancy, blocks, delays. But it's actually in the Knight of Wands, which that would be, if it was upright, frivolity, spontaneity, passion. Thinking in the moment, I want something, and then afterwards realising with a clear head, I don't want it. The Empress attracts, she does not chase. She wants abundance. She wants to be rescued. You've been looking in the wrong place for abundance. You thought that maybe you could take a shortcut, by meeting a Queen of Pentacles, and this Queen of Pentacles is reversed. They don't have the money, to like make this work. And you've been trying to work on your own wealth, like just to be independent. I think you're pulling back pentacles and you're looking to reinvest. It's either you or them. Let's get a message from them. You're so smart. Your intellect really turns me on. You're so smart and I really enjoy our conversations. They find you to be really intellectual. They really like that about you. I don't know if this person has Virgo in their chart, because Virgos are sapiosexual. And we have got a Queen of Pentacles reversed there, actually, haven't we? What's the nature of this connection? Third party situation. Other people may be interfering with this relationship and dimming its full potential. I told you, letting go. If someone leaves you confused, more than comforted, you need to reassess their access to you. Right, this person potentially put you in a third party dynamic. They could have been already married or already taken in some way. And you could be pulling back your energy and ending it because you know it. There's no growth in it, right? So you're going to focus on your own wealth, your own success as an individual, and leave them in the dust. Let's get a confession from them. Well, this person views you as intelligent. Okay, they don't think that you're stupid or anything like that. Often people just don't leave the situation because there's kids involved, or they're scared that you know that it's going to spell disaster, or they'll be judged harshly by society or something. I want to make new memories with you. This person doesn't really want to let you go, but they obviously haven't been prioritising you. Which is no good. What's the messy truth about this connection? Hot and cold, mixed signals, pull, push, whiplash. Yeah, so they love the passion, but they're not willing to leave the security that they get from the person that they already have a life with. Okay, so that's why you get like crazy passion and then you get dropped like a hot rock. Because this person is trying to have both. They're a coward. They don't want to leave their current safety net, you know. Doesn't mean they don't love you. Doesn't mean they don't feel really into you. But they're not doing right by you. And that can't be sustained, that temporary situation where it's off and on and it's all passion. That can't be sustained forever. Cuts both ways, good and bad aspects, mixed blessing, division. Yeah, so it's hot and it's cold. When it's good, it's really exciting. That's spot on actually with that Knight of Wands. That's making more sense now, because the Knight of Wands is passion, spontaneity, you know, letting someone seduce you or seducing them, enjoying the heat of the moment, the passion, the drive, the sexiness, you know, like the sneaky links. But then like you get this awful like reality check afterwards, you know, like this person's staying put. They don't always stay put, that's a myth, but yeah, it starts off fun and then it becomes really not fun. It's like bittersweet. Shining sign, trust in the universe's plan and follow your heart. Pisces, you're being urged to follow your heart. You know, if you start to get feelings for this person, it might be that they do care about you, but if they're not prepared to leave their current situation, you know, they can't have you, not until they've done that, because it's going to hurt you. Someone's trying to copy what you're like because this person really likes how intellectual you are and how smart you are. It could be this person's actual spouse is trying to like be more like you. Or if you're coming across more footloose and fancy free, this person who's married is trying to be more like you, you know. Someone's being a copycat. They're trying to make themselves more like you. Toxic love, drama, addictions, love-hate relationship, guilt, apology, remorseful, ashamed. So you could feel at times like you love this person, and then when they hurt you, you feel pissed off with them. You know, you feel betrayed, you feel let down. They're not kind of coming out the shadows. This is a love that's in the shadows. It's being kept in the dark. Yeah, that's a head fuck. Like when that's done over a long period of time, and there's no proper conversations about it, it's such a head fuck. Like, do you ever think about me late at night? Endings aren't always endings. This person, if you pull back and you draw boundaries, they're going to have to make a decision. And initially, they will feel elated that the problem went away and this third party hookup that they started, even if they started to get feelings for you, they have to reckon with all the guilt that they have cheated on their family. They have to reckon with all the fear that they have of anyone finding out. They have to reckon with the fact that they will lose status, their reputation will be tarnished in the local community, in their workplace. They will come across as someone that people feel like, wow, I didn't know that's what you were about, or this or that. Yeah, it makes people feel like, well, what would you do to me? Or like, I didn't really know you then. Like it makes friends freaked out. Other people's marriages, they start panicking. Is that going to happen to me? Or it freaks people out. But at the end of the day, if this person loves you and they can't stand the thought of you like not being in their life anymore, they will have to sit on their hands and think, once you've gone, leave them to it, and then they're going to have to live life how it was before they met you. And they will realise, once all the fear goes, once all the nice, all that problem's gone that started for myself, this is all simple again and it's nice, then they'll start to get bored again, and then they'll realise and remember, this is why I cheated in the first place, because I wasn't actually happy. Is this really all there is now? Am I supposed to feel this way? Or should I not feel more fulfilled? Do I see myself here for the next 5 to 10 years, the next 20 to 30 years? No, I don't. And now I've let someone that I really love go. So, it goes through cycles of this person coming down from the hysteria and terror of, people finding out what they've been doing to no, I'm bored. No, I'm not happy. Now I've lost this person that made me feel amazing. And I think I actually love them. And now they're gone. I don't want, they've got to face what they kind of were running away from, which is I'm in something I don't want to be in anymore. So it's not sorted out overnight, stuff like this. It's part of a longer term goal. It's part of a broader picture. It's a process with many cycles, and phases. So why is this happening now? To show you what you truly want, okay? So when you part ways, it's going to show you and this person, if you can't get over each other, if you are miserable without each other, then it's not just you liking the kinks of sneaky linking. It's you actually having a proper bond with each other. It's you possibly knowing each other from a previous life and thinking, I feel like I've always known you, this just works. And the fact that you've never had a chance to see how it could be with each other, it will make it impossible for you to move on from it. Especially if you're then back to being by yourself and dealing with knobheads, and they're back to being by themselves, living a lie. they might initially feel relieved that the problem went away, the guilt's gone away, like it never happened, and then they'll start to become like lonely again, or feel bored again, or feel like now I've got to face like this is me for the next like 25 years and I don't like it, and I don't know why I don't like it, and then they're back to square one. So it's like you're both back to square one, but now you're aware of one another's existence and you're like, well, obviously I want that back again. So, but they're aware you've got these boundaries now where you need some sort of feelings or some sort of evolution, going on. It has to evolve, it can't be how it was. At least not forever. Oh, hang on. What's the karmic lesson? Becoming your own guru. Your wisdom is within. Okay, so you know what's best for you. If you know something isn't right, if you know you're being placed last, if you know you want to be the first woman in this man's life or the first man in this woman's life, not in the shadows, then you're going to have to pull yourself away from it, but leave it knowing that you've told them, well, I feel really strongly about you and I can't entertain this dynamic anymore. It's really hurting me. So it's not like you're saying, I don't care about you, or you're this or you're that. It's you saying, I can't do this dynamic anymore. I have really strong feelings for you and I can't do it. Like, you just have to have the talk, don't you? And then pull away, and then they have to like go through all the things that they go through to reach a conclusion finally that they're not happy to just go back to how they were before they met you. Yeah, so you're really strongly, all your chakras are aligned and you are channeling, like, you get like downloads, you're on the right path, you know that this is meant to be. You probably understand more about what's happening in this situation than the other person does. It could be a twin flame scenario, to be honest with you, where you're actually meant to be together, and you're triggering their evolution and your evolution. It's showing up like a twin flames vibe. The Judgment Watcher. Judgment is near. Stay true to your heart. Only honesty and integrity will tip the scales in your favour. Okay, so Spirit's asking you to now make this legit. Set out your stall, pull your energy back, let this person work things out for themselves. Yeah. The Pharaoh's Cat. You belong in sacred spaces. Honour your divine worth and claim your rightful place with grace. Okay, so you are the Emperor. You deserve better than someone being off and on with you, hot and cold with you. The Emperor, the Empress. So whether you're a man or a woman, it doesn't matter. This is what you're worth. You are all four queens. Okay, and you deserve to live your life feeling like what, not feeling like this. The Luxor Sentinel. Walk with reverence. Sacred spaces awaken ancient memories and timeless truths. Okay, so you've been an empress before. This is just you coming back to your rightful place. Okay, put that crown back on. Success. Today is a really good day. You're in the flow. Problems are solved quickly and easily. Helpful people show up for you, and unexpected gifts fall into your lap. Okay, you normally get rewarded by the divine when you break toxic cycles, you know, when you stop ignoring red flags, or you draw healthier boundaries for yourself and you remove yourself from situations like this where someone's trying to have their cake and eat it too, and they got 1 foot in, 1 foot out of both lives. When you pull yourself away from stuff like that, it doesn't mean you're never going to see that person again, but this was meant to happen. You were meant to cross paths, and then you were meant to pull apart. Oops. And it doesn't mean that you're not going to end up together, but you're drawing boundaries. This was always supposed to happen, this breakaway from this person, because you're coming into your higher power. That's why all your chakras are aligned, okay? Because you are basically triggering healing in them if they need to get out of like a situation that no longer serves them. And you could be someone who is like channeling more independence, more financial growth, you know, not kind of like seeing love as the be all and end all. And that's why you are literally like good for one another. And it doesn't feel like it is, it feels like it's a mess. It feels like it's a loss or a failure. But with twin flames, you grow more because you've met, but you spend most time apart. You each evolve, and then you come back together and it's hot as hell, and then you part and you grow more and you evolve, and then you come back together, and it's like that. It's like twin flames chasing each other and running from each other. You take turns like that, but it's meant to be like that. And I think you know that. I think you've worked it out, that you're meant to have time away from this person and not just, you know, like putting up with them loving the hot bit and not doing the other bit, like standing by you. Because they will stay where they are as long as you entertain it. Okay, they're gonna have to make a move and leave their situation at some point. So you need to like not give them access to you. You were meant to give them access. Like that's why twin flame connections are so magnetic, because if they weren't, people would just stay where they are. But you're supposed to pull this person out of their pit and make them wake up to life. But you're also evolving because you're strong enough to leave them. You're strong enough to build your own empire and then wait for them to come for you. You know, so it's like it's meant to happen, but you're meant to pull away right now. I do feel like this is a twin flames connection. Let's get a message from the universe. You've got a few. Comparing yourself to others keeps you stuck in a cycle of guilt and shame. Ooh, yeah, I've got guilt there. And continues to separate you from your blessings. It keeps you small. Understand that everyone has their own journey, which always unfolds in divine timing, and your time will come. Sometimes holding on does more damage than letting go. Oh my God, I'm good. So leave behind all that has been weighing you down for so long and reach for the opportunities that are waiting for you. I promise you, you will not regret it. When you hold on to the past, it stops you from living in the present. Release any old hurts or worries or regrets. Commit to being in the here and now. Forgive yourself for where you think you may have been wrong. You deserve inner peace. Let it go. Okay, a couple more cards and then we are done. I embrace change as a natural part of my life. Identify one small change you've been resisting and take the first step towards embracing it. Sorry, I lost my voice. I've talked that much. I embrace change as a natural part of life. Identify one small change you've been resisting and take the first step towards embracing it. Right, let's get parts of me. You are not alone. Healer brings compassion and a desire to heal. You're a healer. You've triggered healing in this person. Okay, you're in full alignment. You're literally a light worker. Okay, you're probably more evolved than this person. You understand that this is part of your divine paths. The fact that you met is not a mistake. But you also know that they'll only evolve when you pull your energy back and surrender this connection to the divine. If it's meant to be, it will be. Okay, let's get a timing for reconciliation, assuming that you guys are not in contact. Around March. Well, that's this month, isn't it? So it's either this month or a year's time. I would say this month. Alright, I hope you liked this reading. I hope it resonates and some of it was helpful. Please give it a like, share, subscribe, follow, repost, support the channel, hype the channel, and I will see you in the next one. Memberships are live, content is up there. If you are a member, you get a monthly finance reading, you get a monthly health reading, you get How to Read Tarot series, all for $5.99. I really appreciate any comments, likes, if you can share the channel on lots of platforms, watch some videos for me, click on some ads. Help a girl out. It's been 2 years of graft and I'm finally about to get some pay for what I do. Other than the amazing people that have super chatted me, some people have bought memberships already, which is fantastic. If you want a personal reading, they're £25. There's a 48-hour turnaround time. Sometimes I get it done the same day, but not always. You can email me at jen3585@gmail.com. That email address is in the channel description of my YouTube channel, or you can direct message on TikTok or Instagram. Payment is by PayPal or Bax. As soon as I've got payment, I'll start recording the reading, I'll upload it onto YouTube, and only people with the link can see it, so unless you share the link with someone, it's completely private. I'm done. Have a lovely rest of your Saturday, and I'll see you in the next one.